watch their soul. A whisper of death in every stroke. Armies rise in fumes and smoke. This is my war, my sacred dole. Paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the crimson flame. Each a soldier, each a name. They bleed for glory, I bleed for art. The bolters gleam, the chain swords hum. In my head, their war begun. Piece by piece, I tear apart. Mix the shades, the shadows grow. Chaos calls, but I say no. I say no, 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 I say no. Paint the black, paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the black, paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the gold. Bring the light to the grim and cold. The Emperor watches, don't you fold. Paint the black, paint the gold. Paint the gold.
Yeah, buddy, we're back. We're here. We're doing it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching. We're finally getting back to our painting. It's been a quick minute. Hope you guys are all doing well. Hope you guys are having a good week. And yeah, dude, here we are. We're doing it. So we got this little guy to finish painting. Well, we got to start painting him. Oh, hold on. There it is. This little guy. Focus. Get the other ones out of the way. It should focus a little better. Yeah. Alright. So that guy. Got that guy to paint. We also got something else, you guys. We got something else, you guys. Yeah, let me show you. Yeah, buddy. We got some Orcs and Goblins tones paint. That should be pretty cool. For what, you say? What could these paints possibly be for, you ask? Well, we got a little something right here. We're gonna be checking out, see what we got in store. Francois, what's up, dude? Thanks for rolling through. Here we are. We're finally doing it. Well, let's take a look. Oh, oops. I was gonna mute my microphone so you didn't have to hear this paper tearing open. Yeah, buddy. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Is that down? Are we down? Xeno spore filth. Yeah, dude. So that'll be cool, bro. Damn, that's dope. Orcs. Runt Herd and Gretchen. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's way sick. There it is. Here we are. I hope we can. Yeah, we'll try to do a better job than that. But we'll see. Yeah, dude. Grab your handy dandy brush. Get your colors ready. I should actually go get my other box so I can see what the color of this guy. I'll be right back. I think I'm just gonna have to look it up on my phone. I don't know where I put the box at. Washes will help? Hell yeah. We will definitely do that. Then we'll listen to our stories here. We'll start the stories up right now. That way you guys got something to listen to while we set up and paint. All right. Kill the music for now. Hopefully it's not too loud. I'll fix it if it is. No, I haven't made it yet. I haven't gotten around to it. I'll get there though. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Cuz I just finished my Minecraft edit from the live that I did for what 4 hours and 20 minutes. Like, yeah. Just the last one that I did live. Like 4 days ago. So I finished editing it. It's like 14 minutes long now, or 12 minutes long now. So anybody that missed the whole 4.5 hour live, you can catch it in about 14 minutes. All right, here we go. There's a story right here. It's Warhammer 40k lore, the 500 worlds Titus Fall narration. It's 2.5 hours, so hopefully we'll get to hear the whole thing before some Darktide.
The Primarch Reborn demands the impossible. They await your presence.
Does that sound alright? Is it too loud? Does it need to be louder?
He commands us
Titus, man.
The five
Ah, all right.
worlds of Ultramar.
Well, you know what, dude? Since you're the only one on watching right now, we'll switch it.
In the 10,000
Just cause it's you. Volume is good. All right, cool. Thanks, dude. All right, so yeah, so that one was from 2 months ago, the Titus one. All right, fine. Which one do you want to see? 40k lore, the new Knight Destrier, or Warhammer 40k lore, Lair of the Tyrant Maelstrom, lore of Huron Blackheart and Friends, Flashpoint Octarius, Forging a High King of the Knights, Knights, Hounds, and Guard, Baltimore equals win, Orcs, Crown, and Cunning. Orcs, Crown, and Cunning. I am on Baltimore's. But I was going to do something like here in the one of these later ones. All right. Well, I think we've already heard all the orc lore from them. From him. Wait. Legend of Cronin Far Kin Hell. Maybe this one? This one isn't watched on my thing. It's only an hour though. But all the Gork and Mork ones we watched. Cronin and the Walrus Heresy. What? I'm glad somebody's paying attention. There it is. Yeah. I've got a bet. I don't know if it's like a loose USB connection or something, but when the camera's plugged in through USB, any little bump into the computer, the table, any little tiny wiggle on that cord, like even if I pull another cord from somewhere else and it tugs on that cord or it just nudges it just the slightest bit, it'll freeze the camera. It'll just disconnect it, kind of. All I have to do is press deactivate and activate again. It's not a big deal. It's just I don't notice it sometimes. Yeah. So let's see. There's like 5 Cronin stories. All right, so we're gonna choose the Walrus Heresy because there's a Cronin story right here. It's only 36 minutes, but no, dude, I'm gonna put something on longer. That way I don't have to be switching back and forth so much. Not switching back and forth, but changing shit. Imperial Knight, greatest and oldest military order in the galaxy. That one's almost 2 hours. Thaddeus, something or other, 2 hours. Something longer. Here, an hour and... No, that's not long enough. Hold on. Orc, long. Long. At least 2 hours, orc story. Something long. Orc long. The good thing is on the thumbnails, like he has like an orc on it if it's an orc story. So that's definitely a W. I'd rather do something newer also. Yeah, we're just going to do that one. It's an hour and 10. And I guess, yeah, an hour and 10 is better than 33 minutes or whatever. Legend of Cronin, A Very Strange Alliance. 40k stories, Legend of Cronin, It's a Very Strange Alliance. There it is. I think tonight's potato was better than yesterday's. Hell yeah.
Searching for travel deals got a little crazy.
What's up, Max? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Don't forget to hit that like button. I saw your last video. I think it was your last video. It was funny, dude. It was funny, bro. You're okay, You don't sound okay. What's going on, dude? Whatever it is, don't let it bother you. Brush it off, man. Life's too short to be hung up on nonsense. Well, hopefully it's just nonsense and, you know, nothing too big. Who what? Tsunami videos? I don't know what tsunami is. All right, here we go, you guys. Here's the story. Story's Legend of Cronan, a very strange alliance. No, bro.
Between the time when chaos broke Cadia and the return of the sons of the Emperor, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this, Cronan, destined to bear the jeweled crown of Aquilonia upon a troubled brow. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure. Cronan and the Intensely Odd Alliance. Story continued from Conan the Cunning playlist.
Whose voice is different? Whose voice is different? Yours,
And
dude.
so it was.
Your
That
voice
we
is
begin
different.
this leg of the chronicle with Cronan situated in a place nobody would scarce believe, doing something no truly orky orc would ever warrant possible. For he was indeed situated on the very command bridge of the Smiling Assassin, the flagship and home of Yane's Blonde, the Smeldar Corsair Admiral. Now, one would usually think that it would be knee-deep in pouting, pointy viscera, and no small amount of limbs, and a veritable paddling pool of blood. Yet this was not the case. Well, not entirely. There were indeed 2 large splat marks on the deck that reeked of orc and elder effluence.
There's an update?
One
No, I haven't
was
done
the
that
late
yet.
Nog
I'll have to do that
Smasher,
before
who was
we...
Appledon,
I'll do it before we,
the head of
you know,
Cronan's Black Legion.
before I'm done painting.
The other,
Bella
of
Truth,
course,
hello, here
being
we
the
are.
graceful and lethal, but
We're
no
doing
less
it. Thank you for
dead
being here.
bodyguard
Back
of
to the
Admiral
painting.
Blonde,
We got new
a
stuff.
fighter from the pits of Kumarag. He
we
was
got
a
some new
Borg
homies.
Eldar and lethality incarnate, or so he had thought, until Cronan pretty much cleft him in twain. But this was before the 2 leaders of their respective peoples had reached a totally unexpected temporary accord. For Cronan was the most cunning thing in this sector of the galaxy, since Cryptman opined that the Imperius of Man should remove the buffet options and hope the queue to the deli counter cut down a bit, or even got the Buggins to bugger off entirely. Or the equally cunning proposal to lock the Buggins and Greenskins into the Octarius sector to see who would come out on top. Stellar cogitation, that one, but perhaps not as intelligent as one might think, considering that this was a phenomenally Darwinian experiment in breeding the most lethal crop of Buggins and Greenskins the Milliway Galaxy had seen since the war in Devon. Whoever came out on top of that one was going to be a girthy, stabby, and very meaty cohort of marauders. But anywho, Cronan had pulled off a blinder, and shock more than any survival urge on the part of the Smeldar had brought them to the simple but startling conclusion that they simply had nothing to lose, and potentially quite a bit to gain from throwing in their lot with the Cunning Wah. Now to state that this little pax was anything even approaching popular on either side would be a total lie. For when the order came out from both Cronan and Yane's Blonde to cease firing, well,
this one's like an
let's
orc
just say
video.
that there were quite a few sheep cat pains who pretty much pretended they did not understand the directions. Now that was more than believable from the good orky sheeps, as much to the annoyance of Grand
No, that
Tartan,
doesn't sound familiar.
and
I don't
probably
think I have
why
that.
he had become so vocal to earn his nickname. It was a rare orky fleet that was able to perform instructions beyond being pointed in a direction.
We should
and the
actually put
Admiral hoping they shot the right thing
a
in
code
front
on
of
this
them.
guy before we start putting
Yet,
stuff together. That
the
way it can
reticence to
dry while we
comply
paint.
from the much more organized Smeldar fleet seemed to be at odds with their reputation. Yet,
So we'll get started.
as
We'll
matters
get
went
started
on
here.
And both messages were sent out again.
But here it is.
It
This
passed
is,
somewhat of a welcome
this is
surprise
what we're getting
to
on
Conan
here. a
when
little
his
bit.
new ally took it with the same eye-sparkling jocularity as he did. Strangely, the cunning one was most amused when he and Blonde started to giggle at the same events.
Dark green.
Even
Games
more
W
so
watch,
when
or
a floaty
Games
tray of
Workshop watch.
exquisite
Okay.
filigree approached the two.
Games
with a
Workshop
set of
paints are
mismatched drinking
expensive
beakers
though,
on it.
dude.
One was a fine glass for
But
the
Vallejo's pretty
Smeldar,
good,
of
though.
course, and the other a tankard of obviously sturdy
Pricier wise,
manufacture.
but
Both now sat
You get
between
more?
a rack of bottles of very rare and
But yeah,
intensely strong grog.
I'll check it out.
Now Cronan was cautious at first.
I'd be able to just make my
thinking
own,
that
right?
the Smeldar would likely provide a wine or beer so weak it would not be worthy of the consuming. Yet, when the pirate prince nodded to him and raised an eyebrow, just as Cronan had only an hour before, then poured out a bottle for Cronan, he raised it with a tad more respect. The taste was incredible. Yet, it was the potence of the grog that made Cronan grin back at his host. It was surprisingly strong and satisfying to quaff. And so it was that the two drank, while pointing to segments of the solar system where the fleets played out a petulant set of engagements,
That's
while
true.
all parties pretended they couldn't hear their leaders'
Good point.
orders. Again, Cronan expected the Eldar to snigger at Orky ships being cut to pieces by the Smeldar firepower, but predicted him to show a sour puss when the Smeldar ships got a thumping in return. But this, to his amazement, was not the case. James Blonde was a total bastard, it is true, so he sneered at those of his own who could be taken down or even hit by the greenskin fire. Hence, with Cronan always seeing the funny side in slaughter, no matter who was the recipient, the two hit it off amazingly well. The next 5 hours were hilarious, and the bodyguards on either
Is this
side
how
of the
this guy
bridge,
should look?
lines of Orky mega knobs for Cronan, and the elite cadres of Smeldar killers on the other side, watched on
Like,
in
do those
utter
colors
shock.
look right to you? Like the
Eventually,
gun should be
both
red
commanders had
with
had
the
enough
blue
of the
inside?
fun. Blonde
I mean, the
now
blue I know
flew
'cause
the
it's
smiling
plasma or whatever,
assassin to
but
where
the red,
battles were
is that right?
occurring, and ordered both sides to withdraw, with the full support of Cronan, of course. Cronan simply sniggered, looked at the pirate prince, and pushed a button or two on a remote he brought out. Kill cruiser captains and even ship's entire exploded under the flick of his finger. And soon enough, even the orcs were now turning around
Okay.
and disengaging from the Eldar corsairs. The battle was over. The casualties from the last hours had been steep, but mostly superficial or only crippling runs. Both fleets now roamed the system at a safe distance from each other, but both fleets still existed. What Cronan had stated on his document of ceasefire was indeed true. The Smeldar
All
were
right,
indeed
cool.
fewer
No
in
worries.
number,
Thank you.
but from what he had just seen, if caged as they were, then they could have destroyed hundreds of Cronan's sheep, leaving him nothing. He had averted the death of his war. Now some might say that to war, to destroy one of the few Smeldar fleets remaining, would have been a victory unto itself. Yet, this was for smaller, weedier bosses, not for the cunning one. He was destined, he was chosen by Mork himself. He had a manifest destiny, and he was about to grasp it with both hands. He had done the unthinkable. He, an orc, had just neutralized an enemy with diplomacy, or something like that.
Or something like
A
that.
new age had begun. The age of the cunning war. The first war to ever contain anything but greenskins. And this, it would take some getting used to. Ah, yes, it would. Now, Cronan did semi-expect to be blown to pieces by Blonde when he exited the smiling assassin on his boarding pod and
okay.
headed back to the Orcs of Omen.
I might do
Nor
black
did
and
Cronan
white fuel
trust
tank.
Grinner with such a target and made sure the squealing piggy was quite a distance away
No, I
before
don't
he
know.
started his transit. Cronan was dead hard, as we know, but he knew his natural buffness would not protect him from a well-aimed salvo of macro cannons. Yet all went well, and his return to the Orcs of Omen was a strange affair indeed. For he had just brought a huge swathe of sheep into the war. He should have been carried upon 100 shoulders, his greatness lauded to the high heavens. But it was a strange, confused exuberance that his people met him with. Cronan had brought them victory over the Smeldar in void warfare, which was decidedly the Smeldar's forte. Yet many could not quite get their heads around what was actually happening. Were the Smeldar now their slaves?
Yeah, dude, I need to get one of those
Because
vortex
this is
things you
what
were telling
all
me
who
about.
lost to the orcs
For
usually
sure.
became. But they had their own leaders, retained their own sheeps, and seemingly independence. And none of the Orkies could quite figure out if Cronan was the most revolutionary war boss the Greenskins owned in the last 20 million years, or if he had somehow gone over to the Smeldar sheep and become a huge clown by being talked out of exterminating them. Did this Smeldar pirate prince have some hold over their lord? For in the grand scheme of things, it was really about the Orky view of the galaxy and their entire existence. The orcs were despised by all. They knew this, nor did it bother them in the slightest. But things rarely went their way to this extent, and it was almost as if a deprivation of expectations was spoiling their ability to understand the colossal win they had just received. The Smeldar always hunted the orc, crushed the greenskins whenever they found them. Well, when they were able, of course. But now, after all these years and Barneys, the Eldar had simply rolled over, and were now Cronan's lapsquigs. It made bugger all sense to any but the very inner circle of Cronan, and even the more naval really had to contain their skepticism when Cronan had outlined his plan. Yet, only time would tell, he told them, as flabbergasted as any of them, that it had actually worked. Now, Cronan did make this plan all by himself, but he did indeed feel that it was divinely inspired by his god. For had it not been Mork himself who had brought him the data slate? Had it not been Mork's own cunning hand that had moved through Cronan when perusing it? Like a mad toboggan race, Cronan never knew what utter cobblers or deeply unimportant snippets of information he would uncover when he went to this treasure trove, his data slate. There was more to know than he could ever remember, more in the archives of the humans than Eddie would credit. They just seemed to record everything. Thus did Cronan know, deep down on a spiritual level, that there was no way he could possibly have found so much of importance and relevance amongst the drivel of the Humies, unless it had been the will of his god. Mork himself had guided him. Now Cronan would do as his god had shown. He would learn the ways of War, all of them. Already, he had the Principia Bellitosta and the Humie Book of the Art of War also. But now, he needed something called the Codex Astartes. But how did he know of this? Because he had not only read about its mention in the data slate, but also he had seen one himself. For on the sheep he captured from the Yowling Hiffons, there had been a big impressive book encased in a very important-looking box with a plinth and other trappings that denoted its fundamental import to the Space Marines. Yet, before Cronan had identified how much he needed this book himself, he had fed it to Tiddles, when the wretch was in a particularly fractious mood due to Happy Len being indisposed, helping Hypocrates on some especially tricky work. Not to worry, thought Cronan. He had bested their dippy arse-starters before, and he would do so again. Surely they had a copy of this Codsex each, if it was that important. And things went forward in the next few days and weeks. All was rather odd at first, as the cunning one was not entirely sure of the arrangement he had just made, nor were the Smeldar, if truth be told. So the first conjoined events were rather lackluster and stilted in many regards. But from even moderate combined forces raids performed, the payoffs now dawned on both sides. You see, the Smeldar could nip into a region with their web bay and hardly ever be spotted. Then they would nip back out and inform the Greenskins of the exact setup in the system. And thus informed, the newly directed strikes of the Orky fleets were astonishingly effective. The Smeldar would then create a cordon around the battle, making sure no surprise reinforcements could get involved, or warning the Orkies of a potential trap and annihilating the first waves of Humie sheeps. You see, the Imperious Gravy was used to fighting Smeldar, and they were used to fighting Greenskins. They were not used to fighting both. And the whiplash their commanders felt when having to change gear, facings, tactics, and approaches mid-battle was simply too much for them to perform. Sidebar. Concerning interfleet relations. Now Yanes Blonde and Cronan the Cunning were playing a strange game. Both were utterly aware that the alliance should not, could not hold. Both knew the other would attempt to throw them away, or outright cluck them over, and attempt to break their spines while gutting their ability to retaliate. It would either be at the very first opportunity, or at the most inopportune moment, when it would hurt the most. But if the Smeldar were to turn on their Orc allies, then it could not be immediately. The Orc fleet was consolidated, eager, and nothing had changed. Hence it appeared, Blonde was forced to bide his time. Yet, beyond the belief of any, it was so inexplicable. Their fleets were changing. At first, it was considered near impossible. The Greenskins were like mad bulldogs who had just been stung on the arse by a 2-foot-long hornet. They were chaotic, unpredictable, and berserk in the attack. The Smeldar would lead the Greenskin assault squadrons to their destinations and dump them off. They rarely engaged until the end, and when they did, it was more to secure their foothold on the booty than anything else.
All right, sounds
the
good.
Greenskins, of course, deeply detested this goal-hanging, kill-stealing type of affair. But the Smeldar had to concede. Under the right circumstances, the Greenskins were very effective. And to the surprise of near the entire war, the Greenskins had to give kudos to not only the killiness of the Smeldar, but also their sheer spite. The Smeldar ability to use their speed and advanced engines to create crossfire scenarios where Hume ships butchered their own bases or planets as the Smeldar danced out of the way of a barrage. Ha! The Orcs thought it a colossal lark. But it was the Battle of Brittle Steel Subsector Battle Station that changed everything. This was the largest target they had even considered to strike, and the defenses would give an awesome excuse for a betrayal. The system was thick with Imperious Gravy sheeps of the line. They even had a battle sheep, which was no joking matter, and a fair few cruisers to boot, escorts aplenty. But what really marked the place out was the rings around 2 of its planetoids. The battle station itself was bristling with long-range macro cannons, darker like a river. The ringed fortress planetoids were said to perfectly give extended range and Auspex capacity to the defending Hueys, as well as being platforms for huge torpedo arrays. Vast
I think we're gonna have to do
also detected by the Smeldar
Wait,
and reported back to the Greenskins.
Go first?
It was like a present, as its interlocking rings of defenses would need to be unwrapped, which was a very upbeat way of saying that any fleet assaulting this hard point was going to get 7 shades of poo knocked out of them before they even got to scrapping range. Of course, the Orc plan was to come in hard and take the pain, or so Cronan pronounced to his counterpart.
No, first what?
Well, Yanes Blonde, so hardly a counterpart at all. For was this delinquent dandy of the same caliber as our hero, Cronan the Cunning One, Lord of the Cunning War? I think not. Yet, they chatted in a rather formal manner. The delegation of Smeldar had finally agreed to meet on the Orcs of Omen, after Cronan had shown grot vids of the location to be met, and given a cast-iron guarantee that no anomalous greenskins were in the region. You know, the type so snot stupid that they might be told 1,000,000 times not to crump something, only to turn around and see the thing in question, panic, or be so dim-witted as to remember the name of the thing and its importance, but perhaps not the order to leave it alive, and then to charge the thing and stomp on it until it was a bloody pate on the floor, which effectively meant nearly 90% of the war, and 100% of the grots, squigs, and snots. So only proper, orderly Orkies were to be present, which of course was a total oxymoron, whatever that means. And this left only the Storm Boys. Those rebellious scamps who pretended to be Hueys before they grew out of it and became properly Orky. They would do as they were told, and march about the place and stand to attention in a deeply risible way. Intensely silly, but they would at least leave the pointies alone if ordered. Hence, Colonel Stinker would be in charge of the defense delegation. But thankfully, that would mean he would not be present at the meeting. For all knew that Stinker was thicker than a grot's bogies. But of all of Cronan's underbosses, he actually did what he was told. Not that he ever knew why or how, yet this was not required. Cronan also warned his bosses of the Smeldar's ways. And they took note all right. Many rather put out by it all, asking yet again if they could just call off this silly alliance thingy and just get stuck into them. Yet when Cronan explained it to those bosses in his usual way, meaning a thorough pasting, they understood that he was not going to brook this ford yet again. Not that Cronan had actually done this with any outside of the more naval and grand-mouthed tartan anywho's, but none could argue with their lord while picking up their teeth and attempting to ram them back into their gobs. Hence, the Smeldar arrived and, by all the pointy guards left unconsumed by she-who thrusts, they were armed to the eyeballs. Waif lords and waif guards lined the Smeldar officers, who were but 4 in number.
Oh, it's so small.
Tired
I need my
sifting
other
through
eyes.
jobs that don't feel like the right fit. Introducing Indeed Career Scout.
Stupid commercials. Deez, what's up, bro? How are you, man? Glad you could make it through.
Ein James Blonde was one of their weird boys.
Finally getting our
an
paint
obvious
on.
Fartseer. It had a properly stabby spear that gave off this wonderful moaning that really set the mood. Now all the Orkies wanted to touch it, of course, if not have their eyes widened with the glint of what can only be the urge to loot the living crap out of something. Yet their avarice was curtailed by the visage of the cunning one, of course, walking next
Glad
to
to
the
have you
Prince.
here.
As such, Mad Nat Krunkelstein walked next to the dangerous Fartseer. Behind these 4 was a meaty lad for a pansy. Not exactly beefy, but meaty nonetheless. Tall, broad-shouldered, like the fist of the North Star. He was top-heavy and looked like he'd be proper tasty in a scrap. Well, for a Smeldar anyway. It was his colourful garb and preposterously large hair squig that did it. He also seemed to have many tats all over his body, which was strange for a Smeldar, mused Cronan. Then it dawned on him. This one was an exoshite, or something like that. And he could not help but think of them as the equivalent of snakebite Orkies, really. Only far crapper, of course, more could be praised. Bub von Butch matched up to this one. The 4th was a delicate Smeldar with chest ears. Why on Orquilonia they had brought one of these along, he had no idea. Cronan hoped they did not wish to attempt any kind of sweaty cultural demonstration. Then Cronan saw its very flashy choppers and remembered the arse-picked warriors, and especially the growling batshits. Perhaps this one was as choppy. Hence, Cronan relaxed. It should be known that Jane's Blood did introduce the colourful lot, yet Cronan could not remember a blasted one of them. So their names will only be recounted when he does so. I wouldn't hold your breath on that one. Moving on.
Dude, I
And
feel like
so
my
it
hands
was
shake
that all the
way too
Smeldar sat
much.
cross-legged on the tent floor, across from the Orky leadership. Well, most of them. It's not as if Higher Wafter would be trusted anywhere near this lot, but most of the orkiest orcs were present. Then Cronan set out his plan of attack, and for the first time, the Smeldar offered another option.
Yeah,
Now, this target was a subsector base.
I have
and
some
the
decals for my
booty from
Terminators,
hundreds
but
of
that
trading
won't. That
vessels
doesn't
that
really
were
go with
possibly
them.
up for
I'm gonna have to like
would be
do my
a
own
luxuriant haul indeed.
free-handed tattoos if I
So,
do.
Perhaps they were a bit more up for it than usual, considered Cronan. Yet he listened on with care. The Smeldar prince would not lie, but he would certainly be vague enough to state he had not broken his word while laying his trap. Cronan listened to every syllable of this pirate's plan. Cronan had previously demanded that the Smeldar had no headgear on, while Cronan wore Phyllis for the discussion, to be even more sure. He would have thinkiness advantage here, the hat magnifying his cunning. And the Smeldar prince narrowed his eyes at Cronan as he could see what was occurring here. Oh, anyone else would think the Smeldar was looking at Cronan, like he had obviously just had a mental breakdown and decided to become an Orientalist and don an intensely strange turban. Yet, Cronan knew that the Smeldar was smart enough to know where cunning resided. In hats. Thus, Cronan had the advantage in cunning, and as was only
see how
good
every
and
time I
proper
elbow
in
my
authority.
computer,
The
kills
pirate
my
prince clarified
camera.
his
Hang
offer,
on.
and Cronan could see the incredible risk in it all. Yet, he could also see the potential gain. According to this new plan,
There
the
it is. Here I
Smeldar
am.
were to lead a large element of the Orky sheep through the Web Bay. They would be able to appear practically on top of the Humies in each segment of the system, each layer of the defense.
Yeah, dude.
James Bond quite forcefully demanded one thing. Not Conan himself, perhaps,
All right.
but a worthy Orc leader who could scare the living crap out of the Orc sheep so they would do as instructed, while inside the Web Bay, he stated would be fundamental, and Cronan knew this to be true. For as some bright spark in the Orky fleet decided to see what it was like to come out of the side of the Web Bay, he may be followed by plenty of the others, and Blonde explained that this would be an intensely bad thing if Orky sheeps went off course, mostly for the Orkies inside. And Cronan cogitated on the spot as he looked into the eye of the Smeldar Admiral. Was this an attempt to cut ties already? Did the preening pansy want to ruin a large chunk of the War fleet and possibly neuter the whole venture by removing Cronan's key admirals? A situation as enviable as a Humie having to dip their second nose and fairy nostrils into barbecue sauce and hang them over the maw of a hungry squig and just hope it wasn't hungry at that particular moment. And so it was that the Smeldar Prince had Cronan by the short and curlies, whatever that means.
Bro.
So, Cronan committed a large slice of his forces, and he volunteered Gina the Backstabber and his squealing piggy as the point ship. Hakbar off in the first wave, Tartan overwatching the greater theatre. Cronan decided it was time to give a rising star a chance, and old Grinner had really gone above and beyond recently, at least to those not in the know. Had he not been an absolute whirling dervish of destruction in the bashing of the Buggins? Had he not been the catpain of the sheep that weathered the storm of fire and delivered the cunning one to the very heart of the enemy fleet? Of course he had. And, due to the mystery of truth, everyone had known about it. Thus, it was unlikely that anyone would take him on directly. Hence, Grinner would be used as a sacrificial piggy, pun intended. The plan agreed, the Smeldar left. And as soon as this was confirmed, every last Orky on the sheep could finally anally exhale. For Cronan had warned all of the fartseers. Hence, many Orcs had inserted corks for their visit. Others just held it in to the best of their ability. The raucous thunder that erupted across the sheep led to the deaths of a gaggle of snots through asphyxiation,
Bro.
who could not escape high enough. And more died when some bright spark decided to use exactly that to clear the air. Alas, the body-burning bomb blasted away their 2 decks, but they weren't important ones. And so it was that the attack kicked off, and, by Mork's massive grin, it altered the very history of the galaxy. It was
That's crazy.
glorious. For the Smeldar did exactly as they promised, and delivered the Orky sheep to the very heart of the system. Then the Smeldar began to scatter and confuse the defenses of the distant hardpoints, absorbing massive missile fire, but never being hit. All while the Orky sheeps ploughed into point-blank range and tore the battle station 100 new gaping holes. The Kazi wing slammed into its Auspex arrays and hangar bays before it could launch a single interceptor, and the Orky sheeps were so close to the station and its defense fleet that the Humies could not even fire their most impressive broadsides or Nova cannons for fear of exterminating every merchant sheep clustered around them. Well, and potentially crippling their own void shields and outer hulls,
Real
of course.
thin
But
skin
it was for the wee
glaze.
merchant seamen that they had held their fire, really.
Yeah, that's what a glaze
how
is,
cute,
thin.
thought
Yeah, sorry.
Conan, as he witnessed the
I'm
carnage
getting it, I'm
from
getting
his
it.
own fleet, now heading towards one of the outer perimeter defense platforms. Brute sheeps crashed into the battle station, and hundreds of greenskins were rampaging across their decks, destroying everything and everyone in their path. And within 4 hours, it was all over. Yet the true surprise had come when the Orkies had been bushwhacked by a hidden element of the Imperious gravy lurking behind one of the moons. The gravy had the drop on Cronan's own flotilla, and it was touch and go if his Orkies would have to punch back out into the burp or simply scatter. Because these were gravy sheeps of the line, and they had an absolutely phenomenal amount of long-range Darker in their Nova cannons. But, lo and behold, Blonde led the smiling assassin and his closest Smeldar corsairs to intercept the Humi gravy sheeps. Blonde pulled the Humis apart before they had the chance to let off any more devastating balls of destruction into the greenskin flotilla. They even went into knife-fighting range with the Humis, at no small cost to themselves. A pair of Smeldar sheep were crippled, one destroyed outright. Now Cronan was not to know that the Smeldar had evacuated the sheep before it blew, but nor did he need to know. The effort was there. Smeldar had come to the rescue of the greenskins. They had lost a sheep of their own in the attempt. Smeldar had shed blood for the orcs, not with them or against them, but for them. And this changed everything. Sidebar over. The combined power of the Smeldar and Orky sheeps was a thing to behold. Not that anyone beholding it but themselves would survive the event, but it was a wonder nonetheless. A good few weeks had passed, and the two fleets now had a proper measure of one another. There had even been a written accord signed by every single catpane in both fleets. It was called the Rule of Politeness. Now it was known that the Orcs adored to fight, but it turned out that the same urges ran no less strongly amongst the Smeldar, and it was also noted that both sides thought that they were odd. Now both Cronan and James Blonde had to accept that to prevent all cross-fleet firing events would be an utter impossibility. Yet it could be contained. Hence, the Rule of Politeness was enacted. What this effectively meant was that the Orcs were told that if they wished to gain the very best scrap out of their opponents in the Smeldar fleet, well, it was only fair to ask if they were ready and up for it. And the Smeldar were informed that they too could challenge an Orky vessel, but only after a raid or joint action had concluded. Thus, some deeply annoyed Smeldar officers were ready when a battle ended, and would float up to the offending Orky sheep that had either cut them up, cut them off, or perhaps accidentally rammed them in their enthusiasm to get to the foe. Needless to say that the greenskins never ever refused such an incredibly generous offer to a fray. And the Orcs in turn would pull up alongside a haughty Smeldar sheep and power up their outer hull lights to indicate that they would love to have a quick tumble if the Smeldar were up for it. Which, surprisingly to many again, most often they were more than happy to engage in a bit of an exchange of firepower. Now Cronan was not immune to the knowledge that the vast majority of the time his own sheeps would be semi-burnt out at the end of such an exchange. But the Smeldar seemed to have some form of restraint, and did not often finish off his vessels and crew. Hence, from his perspective, he was not losing sheeps, but he was gaining invaluable experience amongst his crews. It was the equivalent of leaving your foot soldiers in massed ranks under direct fire from enemy cannon, but it would indeed stiffen them, so to put it. And this effectively brought the fightiness of his own forces up even further, even when they were merely mustering. Okay, the cost in muggins could get a little high, and many a sheep languished in dry docks again, but at the rate that they were bringing in booty, it was not worth attempting to curtail all fighting. His repair crews were upskilling nicely, and this would be worth its weight in Darker when they finally got to the big Barney he knew was happening somewhere out there. Which thought led on to another meeting with Jane's Blonde. Their forces had worked together. The benefits were now plain for all to see. So it was time to deepen the relationship, to test its boundaries and potential further bounties. And so it was. The Cronan summoned Jane's Blonde and his command staff to another meeting on the Orcs of Omen, and they finally got into it properly. What did the Corsairs know that could be of use to the Wa? And the details were enormous. Life-affirming stuff, really, thought Cronan. Now, many of his bosses could not really be invited to attend this powwow, as he simply did not trust them to keep their choppers in their scabbards. Thus, on this meeting, did Cronan take along only those he knew would obey him first, his more naval. Mad Nut Krunkelstein was there to protect against any Smeldar witchery, Hypocrates and Dacker von Smashhoven being the ones taking notes and putting their oar in where necessary. But the event went better than Cronan could have hoped for, due to a myriad of reasons. The Smeldar seemed to have turned a corner as well, which could possibly be because of the huge haulers full of booty that were transferred over to the Smeldar fleet in the last few days. Now some things they'd even sent back. It was hardly for the Greenskins to know that they did not have any particular need of severed Hume heads, nor the foodstuffs that had been grabbed from Hume silos and warehouses, but the precious metals and other muggins were right up their alley, and they took note of the prodigious amounts being sent across. At one point, Yanes even signaled that his fleet had taken all they required for a while, so he handed much back, which was a fantastic sign to Cronan. They loved booty, of course they did, but they also seemed to know how to not be too greedy, and that
Man,
was a
who
good
doesn't
sign
love
indeed.
booty, you know what I mean?
Now that both parties were at least appearing to be thoroughly invested in the campaign, the meeting went smoothly indeed. And the Smeldar brought up huge local maps that they were going to leave with Cronan. They knew these stars all too well, and had marked out hundreds of locations, systems, points of interest, and places to be hit. All they needed now was a general idea of where and what the Wa was intending to do. So Cronan took another gamble and outlined his ideas. His empire was growing, and Cronan wished its foundations to be strong. He did not intend on just smashing his way onto the big bundle. That was what his first armada had been for, to test the waters and try to find the event. Yet, with his major force, Cronan was not merely about destroying and taking. He was also about making. A land where his people could grow. And he even discussed the Smeldar's need for forward bases and locations of their own, stating that Blonde and his Smeldar could have holdings of their own to support their supply lines. The shock from the Pointies was palpable, yet welcomed. They saw the wisdom of the Cunning One, and all were in awe as they witnessed the wisdom of the Cunning One. Now the Smeldar knew where the Buggins had come from and where they had gone. There was a huge stretch of systems that had been devoured by the Buggins. Yet, unlike most other attacks, the Buggins had actually stopped on some worlds and not instantly snaffled them down to the core. Strangely, it seemed that they were building things there also, and Cronan and Yanes were of an equal mind again, for both of them conceded that the bugs were formidable indeed, but they were not the kind of neighbors either wanted really. Hence, these worlds were to be targeted with extreme prejudice. Yet, this trench was not very wide, and on its fringes were the ever-ubiquitous forces of the gaudy Emperor of Mankind. And Cronan showed all how his Wa would progress. It would not be a mad scramble forward. Oh no. Cronan intended to hit hard and push forward across a very wide front. This way, he could protect his supply lines and ensure a steady flow of Orkies from his own systems. Yet Yanes Blonde confirmed that the forces of the Humies were very dense in this segmentum compared to many others. The Buggins had been forced into a narrow trench due to the attrition inflicted on them by the imperious gravy of the Humies, and also that the Humies were sending a vast amount of forces to a system just beyond the usual region watched and predated on by the Corsairs. They were not entirely sure exactly where this gargantuan muster was occurring, but they knew the direction. Luckily, or more likely, divinely inspired, Cronan noted that this projected placement of the muster was in exactly the same direction that he had sent that oddie Hackbar, and of course, one of his favorites, Git Squisher McMurder. Serendipity at its most arousing. As the meeting was drawing to an end, Cronan nonchalantly threw out a question that stumped his own bosses, but brought a dazzlingly knowing grin from the pirate prince. Cronan was almost concerned about asking, but he blurted it out. The kin. Did Blonde know where to find any? And Cronan was elated to hear that Blonde actually did. The wee wretches were sitting on a massive amount of fuel and resources. Blonde would have hit them before, but did not have the sheeps for the job, because, he stated with a twinkle in his eye, the squats, these kin, were exceptionally fighty, and the casualties involved in a straight Barney would have been horrific. And this was like a red flag to an amble. Cronan demanded that they merely lead him to this place and gave him cordon support, you know, keeping back anyone who might want to stop the cunning one while on his rampage. Blonde confirmed again that he would gain half the booty, which Cronan did agree immediately, as he was an orc of his word. So,
Not half the booty,
bemused and similarly
all the
elated,
booty.
Blonde agreed to take the War fleet to duff over the squids. And this was a strange thing, for the Smeldown orcs seemed to be able to understand each other on a deep and almost spiritual level. Weird, but very welcome. Thus Cronan drew the meeting to an end, and practically skipped to his quarters to do what he always did. Cronan dug out his most prized possession, his beloved data slate, and he basked in the bounteous information therein contained. Concerning the forces of the little squats, their leaps of vaulting. Finding this lot was no mean feat, for he had only bumped into them before by accident, and it was as if the stars aligned, and fate would have its wicked way with our hero. For nary had Cronan heard of a thing before it seemed to appear before him, almost as if there was no planned and considered narrative, but some mad fevered dream worked out in scenes and slices whenever the chronicler had a deep and heady hangover. Yet it was not. This was no mere tale, it was the chronicle of high adventure. So it developed at a pace wholly within the wishes of its master, Mork alone. Organically, so to put it. And so it was that Cronan espied his quarry and used his thumb and other longer thumbs, for they were now far too meaty to be considered mere fingers, and brought up the information to a font size he could understand. Imperial Gothic could be tricky at times. It was not as clear, robust, nor efficient as gobbledygook, but he could get by when so pushed by interest. Cronan was a thing rarer than a candid and honest answer in an election campaign. He was an inquisitive orc, and none knew but Mork himself if the galaxy would survive such a being. Well, perhaps Gork did too, but who can tell? It's not as if either of them would give even a hint of interest in most situations. And it didn't take the confirmation of Lord Frith to know that, to such a rare greenskin, all the world will be your enemy, prince with 1,000 enemies. And whenever they catch you, they will kill you. But first, they must catch you, digger, fighter, crumper, prince with the swift whooping. Be cunning, and dish out hard licks, and your people shall never be destroyed. Or something like that.
Or something like that.
Yet Cronan was oblivious to this huge bullseye he had painted on his own back. And it's not as if his newfound piratical pal was going to get him up to speed on that one. For Yanes Blonde usually watched the orc warboss with the same amount of quiet amusement that a friend displays when watching someone get blind drunk and then streak around a car park only to conclude matters by underestimating the height of a bollard and then rolling around on the ground holding one's handle or hairy nostrils and crying oneself to sleep. Yet Cronan was now a master of cunning, and he was open to those dire and terrible events known as ideas. Alas, while absorbing every last scrap of information about his new target, he was struck by an altogether horrid new experience as he endured his first existential observation. Did the wee squits drink so much because they dug holes? Or did they dig holes because of how much grog they drank? A truly bow-liquefying situation for Cronan, as he now felt to come down from his first experience of this strange thing the other weedier beings had in the universe. A moment of what? What was the word? Homeopathy? No, that wasn't it. Empathy, or something like that. In any case, the moment passed, and Cronan could now enjoy his menu in peace. For there they were, the types and flavours of squats. Or was it squits? In any case, the short buggers were right there in front of him. And Cronan could not help but know why he had instantly known that these diminutive and deeply ugly things drank a hell of a lot. They must have known he would know this by their very naming convention. So was this a double bluff? Were they actually pious lecturing teetotalers? He could not believe this. Because if Cronan was that short and that round, well, he'd be pretty grim himself, and definitely liable to drink not to enhance the moment, but to wash away the stinging infamy of effectively being a bald with 4 comically short limbs and a beefy beard. Hence, he read on, and witnessed the itinerary of squits he could possibly encounter, noting the naming convention with amusement, not consternation. There was the leader of a squit warband, called a Kahlua. Cronan knew that they would have all the muggins and gubbins, and should be right tasty in a scrap. They had armour very similar to a dippy R-starter warplate. Nice one. And the underbosses were pretty familiar, if truth be told. For there was the Bacardi Iron Monster, which Cronan equated to a mech boy. Mainly as they had these odd robo-thingies around them, holding their drinks, one would imagine. There was also the Einbeer Champion, like a standard boss, a challenge at least, Cronan hoped. For these ones wore armour not dissimilar to marine Turbinator suits, durable at the very least, possibly very fighty. Then came the Gin Beer, or was it Grim Beer? Though a gin in beer is always a bit grim. In any case, Cronan saw that they were like his weird boys, and decided he would definitely be bringing along that crass cannon, Madnut Krunkelstein. Not that Cronan really needed to worry about mindy-windy powers, but he didn't want the hassle of them interrupting a proper fight with proper bosses. And these Grimbeers had floaty things that looked one heck of a lot like the droners of the Toe Empire's Liar cast. Deeply tedious to fight indeed. Now came the rank-and-file lot. There were the Heineken Warriors, with 2 distinct flavours. One set had auto-lock pattern blotters, the other type had iron plasterers. Mostly darker, Cronan grumbled, but these were just boys really. And most species and races had darker as their mainline weapons. Odd, but understandable really. And on to the elite types, the proper fighty ones. Now, the Bacardi Thundershins were disappointingly also darker, and from the size of the shooters, they were bound to be able to tear entire good orky mobs to pieces. Cronan would have to set his tank busters onto this lot. Why they seemed to have some form of stilt affair going on, Cronan could not quite tell. Perhaps it was a religious devotional, to never step on the ground, or perhaps they kicked really hard, and this was their last line of defense if anyone got in close with them. Either way, Cronan was pretty sure he should capture a few, just to see how high they could jump. Maybe they were like those bouncy Adipi R-starter ones, but for some reason he didn't think it was true. But no matter. With relief, Cronan then came on to the most promising groups. There were the Carlsberg Berserkers, who were stripped to the waist and had some impressive tats. Okay, well they also had superheated choppers and some of the biggest mega fists Cronan had ever witnessed. He knew that a fisting from any of these lads would be ouchy indeed, yet potentially a raucous laugh as well. But it was the tats that stood out to Cronan. Because anyone who could take on that amount of ink in one sitting, well, they were not going to be wimps, were they? And he was elated to see this. The 70s dawn moustaches also lent a certain level of threat that Cronan could not quite understand himself, but anyone with a handle or backup pouch would definitely feel a slight shudder if these lads came knocking on their door asking to fix the refrigerator while blaring out funk music. The cyber handles coming out of the side of their heads hardly filled anyone with a sense of safety either. They did indeed look like a swarthy bunch of ball bashers. Next, there were also the Einbier Heinekens. A bunch more like Marines again, as they had that rugged-looking armour. Cronan wondered if they could just fold into a ball and roll down at their enemies. So diddy were they. Yet they looked as grumpy and thus fighty as an old grotherd who had just been given bowel torrent squig duty. So there was hope that the red-hot chopper action would lead to some interesting scraps at the least. Cronan wondered how far he would be able to toss one, and decided this would be a secondary or side quest in his encounters with the wee blighters. A goal, not a victory condition to be certain, but it was on the docket. Of course, there were more. Next were the Heineken Jaeger bombers. They looked rather odd again, with their clearly flasher trench coats, which was passing strange for the cunning one. Why on Orquilonia would the little terrors have jackets on over their armour? I mean, how many layers did these chaps need to slap-chop on before they were comfortable? It was clear that 2 thin layers were not on their sartorial schedule, and some of them seemed to have had their heads replaced with eggs. Why? Cronan disengaged from this question. He realized he was interested in crumping the squats, but did feel that potentially too much familiarity would lead to a level of contempt that might sour the entire event. Best to leave them as a slight enigma. And of course, for many years, a certain producer of miniatures seemed to have agreed. About this bunch, the least known the better. But anywho, this brought Cronan onto the Heineken pensioners. They were obviously a bit long in the tooth, or had consumed so much grog over such a protracted period that they could no longer preambulate with any certainty. They all rushed around on these little hover scooter things. Embarrassing to most, the integration of such decrepit or drowned squats into the main battle line was sort of commendable, thought Cronan. I mean, sending squats into a scrap who could not even walk anymore? Now that was a level of care and consideration that would make an adepa soror. Second attempt, adepa soror.
What?
Nope. One of the sherry-carry odors
Damn,
of
dude.
the smaller
Keeps
Marines,
rubbing up on my
those
leg.
who would have a tear in their
For
eye
like
at the sheer
5 minutes
support
now.
of the dignity of the elderly. In any case, Cronan was torn in some regards. That these squids respected the right to combat was a welcome shock, but it confused Cronan that they did not simply eat their frail.
Damn, dude.
So he moved on. Now came their metal boxes, the armour of the squits. There was the Sambuca that fired their high-lash blam cannon and could fit a little mob of squats inside. And then Cronan's eyes widened, and he was instantly smitten. Now, no matter how close that might sound to mittens, it was certainly not to mean that Cronan had the warm glow of a good set of winter garb on his mitts, keeping them toasty on an autumnal morn. No. It was connected to smiting. You know, destroying things but said in a precocious or poxy way. Yet, it could not be denied that this thing he now gazed upon was indeed able to dish out a whole 3-course meal of whoop. And it looked lovely unto the eye of Cronan, for they called them the Nekatan land buttresses. Cronan could only imagine that this was due to it being able to transport so much grog, and that it might be used as a static point to hold one up after quaffing enough booze to slay a squiggoth. In any case, the Nekatan land buttress was a thing of wonder. It could fit a whole raft of the wee squits inside, but more than this. It had some deeply amusing darker, for it touted an alcoholic cannon on its top, and, from the data slate report, this cannon could cut a gargant or even a mountain in twain. Impressive. Packing more ducker in the form of bolt and auto cannons, its shootiness was not to be sniffed at. In fact, Cronan wanted to own at least one or two of these things. He would inform his lads that extra teeth and booty would be given to any who could lay their hands on one without blowing it to crap. Sorry, without blowing it to scrap. But Cronan was rather crestfallen when that seemed to be the entirety of their rundown. It was almost as if they had not been developed seriously enough to be a foil in this particular tale. Yet the imagery of orcs pounding little square humies with ridiculous beards and moustaches kind of made up for it. Well, nearly. Cronan mused if the lack of variety was due to them being so far away from their little castles, as Cronan had skimmed over their usual locales and places they frequented, being, of course, in the galactic core. It was not something that Cronan was fervent to put on his list of places to visit. Perhaps he would get round to it if he managed to come out on top when it came to the mega bundle he was about to gate-crash, although this campaign would doubtless be a letdown after such a glorious rumble. Cronan decided it was better to have too many on his menu than to have too few. A truly orky orc should have a never-ending list of gits to squish after all, for the day an orky orc stopped fighting. Well, this would surely be the day he died. But pressing on. Now that Cronan had the scope of the foe, he was able to make his plans. For the Smeldar Corsair sheep were very nimble and sneaky, as we know. But wasn't it a wonderful thing for them to be doing it on his behalf for a change?
Alright, we're going to open up the box.
Begrudgingly or no, to Yane's Blonde, who then updated the Cunning One. And before any knew it, the Smeldar had indeed mapped out the entire defenses of the entire facility at Agua Ponde. Cronan knew that he could get used to this, and at the cost of a mere half of the booty, this was a total bargain. For Cronan did dislike one thing above all others, and this was booty dispensation. The endless whining and moaning from those who felt that they had not had enough, or should have been given X when they had been awarded Y booty. It drove the Cunning One mental. Now he had passed this job to Melton John, but when Melton had taken over the raiding and conquest fleets,
Here we
it
go.
was difficult for him to denote the time to hearing the murmurings of the unhappy. Cronan had also tried to put Madnut Krunkelstein as a mediator, but Madnut was still far too involved in the adventuring parties on the Orcs of Omen. Nor was he able to do any of this without exploding noggins left, right, and centre. Hence the job had to be foisted on someone else. But who? Again, Cronan would have given the job to Nog Smasher, or Appledon, as Cronan called him. But, like tragic violence, old Appledon had snuffed it. He had lost his head on the Bridge of the Smiling Assassin when Cronan had confronted the Smeldar Admiral. Hence, Cronan would give this little ditty to the new leader of his honor guard.
Oh, it's for the big
Black
guy.
Legion. Now all he had to do was provide an opportunity for tryouts, as there was no obvious candidate to step into the position. And Cronan was loath to make it purely
Get
down
off
to
the
fightiness
table.
this time around. Oh, to be fighty enough to cow the rest of the Legion was an absolute necessity. But he now required more from his inner circle. The stupidity of Tragic and the loud-mouthed, braggadocious Appledon had actually made his life more complicated and more difficult, which was definitely the opposite
Yeah,
of what
bro.
was the point in
I know,
having a
right?
henchman.
And we got our
Cronan needed
paints
someone
also.
who could also do things when they were needed, not just when they were instructed. A quandary, to be certain. And it was whilst walking with his new ally that Cronan came up with a spectacularly cunning plan, the inarguable benefit of this cultural clash or exchange. For Yane's Blonde stopped when they were strolling, overlooking the grot ball pitch that Cronan and Gitsquisher had constructed.
And
It was to Cronan's shock that Admiral Blonde confirmed that the Smeldar too had some form of a game that involved an area very similar in look and dimensions. When Cronan explained the sport of grot
a hat for who?
the Smeldar beamed at him. They too had a similar type of affair. Oh, there were no grots involved, of course, but they did have a proxy for one, a kind of spheroid with spikes on it. More the size of a snot, but the similarities were haunting. And the two began to end each other's sentences as they described the rules and the requirements for a match. Hence, both decided to set up a new compromise, taking the best elements from both styles of play and combining them to make a sport that either or both could participate in. And so it was that the cultural exchange was astonishingly productive, as both fleets collected teams and prepared for their first tournament. Of course, both bosses knew that there would be errors in understanding, differences of opinion, and certain nuances to rule calls, hence were referees to be used. These would, of course, be horrifically well-armed and armoured, and a requirement would be that they could understand both Gothic and gobbledygook. Cronan was impressed when he was informed that all Eldar were cunning linguists and could indeed speak both. Alas, this requirement was a tad more constraining for the orcs.
Wait, so it only shows me how to build one of them?
Them's the breaks.
And then the rest are like, just put them together how you want?
Was on the verge of kicking off, in every meaning of the word. Being proper orky, Cronan did initially laugh and point at James Bond, nearly shatting as he guffawed so hard at the thought of Smeldar being able to stand up to a team of orcs in this rather hands-on sport. Yet, when James Bond pointed out how quickly Appledon's head had leapt from his shoulders at the speed of the Smeldar, it did not burst Cronan's bubble, but it expanded his horizons. Okay, the Smeldar could be powdered pansies, but when forced into a corner or really pissed off, they were as stabby as a squig was bitey. And in that moment, Cronan acknowledged that there was more than one way to skin a Huey. In other words, he knew that fighting was not just about strength alone. The Smeldar void butchery of his sheep and fleets was proof of that, and proof that Cronan had learned from mightily.
Hey, so for the
But
big
both
orc,
Cronan and James Bond
yo,
agreed
Zonex, what's up,
it would
bro?
be a bloody good
Here we
time
are,
had
bro.
by all.
We're doing it.
The only thing they could not agree on was the name.
Oh, yeah,
Grotball
thanks
was
for rolling
denied by
by.
the Admiral, and Cronan did not like the sound of any suggestions from the Smeldar.
Should
But
I
it was
do the
decided
green
to be a
one
moot
or the
point.
blue
Their people
one?
would decide if it was required. And so the first
There's
violent
little
bowl
his
was
staff
about
looking
to
thing.
begin. Now it must be noted that this did not mean that the
I
fleet
kind of
of
like the
either
blue
races
one
were
more,
lollygagging
but I don't
and
know
setting
like
about
which one's
doing nothing.
better.
No. The Smeldar were now leading
Over here on the
good
back of the
sheeps to vulnerable
card.
regions of space and shipping lanes that they either could not be bothered to attack before or were supremely guarded with massive Darker. But the orcs did not mind casualties in the slightest, and their mad rampages caught system defenders utterly
And
unawares.
here's a little card in the back, the
They were used to
scorecard if you
dealing
want to
with
look
the
at that
nippy and
too.
cautious Smeldar, not gaggles of orc attack craft slamming into them and unleashing hundreds of boys in ultraviolet.
Blue in my
boarding
opinion,
rampages.
blue, blue. All
The
right.
whole seemed to be vastly outweighing the sum of
Everybody
its
says
parts.
blue, we're gonna
To
go
the
with
orcs,
blue.
It was like a
Damn.
scavenger hunt, where
like blue more
every
too.
location always yielded a prize. Being
Hand off your taxes to an expert in your
Oh.
scrap and plenty of booty as well.
And I
Good
think I need to
times
get back to
indeed.
normal too.
The Smeldar were evening old scores, and the orcs were having the time
Back
of
to
their
normal, you
lives.
guys.
No thinking, no hunting, simply being guided to the best scraps imaginable. Honestly, in private, when nobody was looking, many a conversation in the cunning Wa marvelled at how good things had become since the Pointies had joined the Wa. And upgrades were going apace, and old ships were returning to duty. The Exterminipotamus and the
Yeah.
Captain Pugwash returning to act decisively at the Starbase 2256 event. The flagrant disregard for safety protocols was sent straight back into dry dock after attempting to play
gonna go
chicken
with
with a
blue,
Ruby-class
number
Imperious
one.
Gravy cruiser, or something like that. Neither dodged, you see. The disregard was all but carved in two. Yet, somehow, limped back to a repair facility. The intake of new arrivals and reinforcements from Orcolonia far outstripped the losses sustained. Cronan knew that this had to be maintained. His people enjoyed
And on
the
the other
structure
hand,
much.
he's also got
a non-orc
it's
might
either
say.
that
Cronan just
creature
knew a Wa was like an
or a
avalanche.
whip. The creature, we'd rather have the creature, right?
It would
The whip's cool, but the creature's better.
Knowing exactly
so he's got that
greenskins
creature
multiplied, was also a game
Yeah, he's holding that
changer.
creature, whatever that
He had
little
learned
monster
this
is. What was it
from
called,
the
Francois?
humans in his data slate of all
He's got that
places.
creature, but
It changed everything. He would often give the sheep cat pains, orders to perform victory barrages
You could
on
also have a
portions of
whip.
a victorious mob of orcs when they had claimed a world. But never anything burny. Hence, the largest orcs would
Squig
be
for
blown
sure.
to
All right,
bits,
cool.
and their spores sent across the world
Thanks,
to seed
dude.
for the future.
Yeah, I think the
Cronan
little
would then
little
leave
monster
snots,
also.
Squigs, and even
Squig.
some grots behind.
try to remember that.
before moving on. The snots would tend and raise the next generation of greenskins. These worlds now belonged to the orcs. And it could be mere months before he would send back haulers and transports to pick up the next generation of boys for the war.
Wow!
This was only necessary if the first provision had not been met. And this was simply that the last bastilles or concentrations of enemies on a world should be taken by chopper action. Justified by this, to see the last light die in the eyes
pointy
of
over here.
broken and beaten
Sharp.
people was his justification.
Well, I'm
is what
guessing this is
Cronan had
number one.
disseminated by the mystery of truth.
Biggest guy there.
Yet secretly, it was so large numbers of
It's weird that
odd
they're not
orkies
numbered.
would snuff it,
It's funny.
spreading their spawn.
Are all orcs not numbered?
All of this was excellent, of
Or is it
course,
just like
but now
small enough
it was
little
time to
box
get
set
to the
that
main
you're not
event.
really supposed to get
The
them mixed up?
slaying of Agua Ponde. Now the leaps of vaulting, the kin, were very well dug in indeed. And Cronan was shown the multispectral Auspex readings of the entire place. Nasty. They had been here for some time and had fortified their holdings well. A large asteroid carved out, one might presume, for it was bristling with guns, defenses, hardpoints, and hangars. Haulers were darting across the darkness of the void in convoys, heading out to the asteroid belt. These haulers went back and forth all day, as the wee blighters worked their position to its absolute maximum. But the kin, the squids, also had a few of the biggest sheeps Cronan had ever witnessed. Hitting this place the standard way would have been an abject bloodbath. Now until even recently, Cronan would have just taken a huge number of sheeps and thrown them at the base. But not now. When the Cunning One had seen the vast maps provided by the Smeldar, well, it sort of changed something deep within him. He had always viewed the void as a sort of map of his own reality. His basis for comparison was so slight that he had thought in terms of millions of humies, on hundreds of worlds, maybe. But now, he had seen not just a local region, but the whole Milliway galaxy, and he finally understood the scales involved. It was maddening to think that there were so many humies ruling so many worlds, and they seemed so unable to permit others to even stretch their legs a bit. Why did they fight so hard for Orcolonia when they already had so much? Greed. The humies, surely, wanted the entire universe as their own plaything.
And I think I'm
They
gonna paint them
refused to share.
separately and then
And
put them together
Cronan would
later.
not have it. Not
Because,
one
like,
jot.
again, with this guy that I
Now
was
was
just
the
painting right
time
now,
of
like,
the
it's so hard to
greenskins.
get into the
Now
armpit, you know?
was the time of the orc. Hence, when
Get
Cronan
behind
began his
stuff
planning,
and in there.
he was conscious of the need to retain as
It's
many of his
just-
orkies
I think I
as he
should
could,
do it
for
separately
there
and
was
then
much
connect
for
them.
to do. He would not throw them away as he would before. He used to think his war was mighty. Now, with this Herculean a task to perform, he wondered if he would ever have enough boys. So, the Cunning One spoke again to Yane's Blonde, and he demanded one thing from him that was never mentioned before. Cronan wanted to avoid the run-up to the kin base. The Dakar on that thing would break many a cruiser or even battleship, and he needed every last one of them.
The
Cronan
Daka.
requested the same option as the battle they had previously won with such aplomb. And, of course, the Smeldar agreed. And with a whoop of victory almost tasted, Cronan now chose the elite forces he would take into this mega scrap. For if he just threw boys at the base, it would be like throwing them in front of the treads of a Baneblade battle tank and inviting the crew to see if their tracks were as orc blood-proof as they presumed. Ari an atam.
Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Whoops.
Hence, Cronan prepared his forces well. Now, he did not wish to just throw the Black Legion in, for they did not have an effective leader, and were just a little more bellicose than normal, meaning that he did not really believe that they would do their best. And they were one of his most precious commodities of all. Mega armor was expensive, rare, and very difficult to gain and maintain. Hence, Cronan would attempt to use his remaining specialist forces for the assault. Now Decker von Smashoven was raring to go as well. Heady with victory after his defeat of the Cast Iron Bast, he was well up for it. But Cronan was a tiny bit concerned that his head flyboy was gaining just a tiny bit too much approbation lately. He was getting a tad too popular, is another way of putting it. Nor would the base
so
be bombed to
loosely,
shit
though.
poop, as would normally be the order
Like,
of the
there's
day.
a big old gap
For
all
James
around it.
Blonde had
Hopefully it'll be.
identified the rare and
Hopefully it'll
important
be
booty
all
to
right.
be gained from the escapade. There was little point in wasting good orkies unless it led to a real result. Not that a scrap was not its own reward, of course. They were still orcs after all. But Cronan now required a bit more out of an event than simply good laughs. He needed the majority of his battles to lead to land conquered, to Muggins nicked. Hence, again, Decker von Smashoven's particular skills would not be required today. Anyways, if Cronan permitted the War to constantly rely on the power of a few key individuals in the more naval, it would hardly be the green mean fighting machine he required.
We'll get it. We'll get it.
All of this was preamble. The larger ruck awaited.
So then the
And
right
Cronan
hand
would be
with the
damned
little monster
if he
guy.
arrived with anything less than the most fighty, numerous, and powerful force he could gather. Hence, Cronan looked over his forces and picked out very special sheep and crews that he knew had the mobs, knobs, and specialists he required. The squits, the little balls of muscles, lard, beard, and beards, would not know what hit them. Well, that was patently incorrect, as of course they would know what hit them. It would be the greenskins. Yet they would have no ability to be prepared for the power and panache on display. They would never be ready for what Cronan was about to unleash upon them. To be continued in Legend of Cronan, the kinslaying of Aguaponde.
Damn, it's over already?
Look at your spend.
Oh yeah, we didn't do the long one. That's okay. All right, let's see another one. Yeah, buddy. We're getting there. We're doing it. Slowly but surely.
Between the time when chaos broke Cadia and the return of the sons of the Emperor, there was an age undreamed of. And unto this, Cronan, wearer of the jeweled crown of Aquilonia, upon a troubled brow. It is I, his chronicler, who alone can tell thee of his saga. Let me tell you of the days of high adventure. Story continued from Cronan to Cunning Playlist, a new Leagues of Votan units video. And so it was that we rejoin our hero, Cronan, the Cunning One, lord of all of Orquilonia, and a fast engorging empire, of course. And what a pickle he was in, as some might think, for he had Orkies to the left of him, Orkies to the right of him, Orkies before him, and all of them were filthy traitors. This was not all, of course, because that would have meant a simple display of power from Cronan would have almost immediately ended this farce. Yet, this was not the case, for the traitor forces had turned on him right in the middle of a barney of epic proportions. Well, epic may be overbaking the cake a little, as he had only mustered a mere fraction of his war to engage on this, engagement. And if Cronan were from any other sentient race or species of a non-psychotic nature, he would have been deeply wounded by the set of events. Not to say that being wounded was something that Cronan was not well acquainted with, of course, for was he not the orkiest orc in all of the war? Potentially
The orkiest
whole of
orc.
orkidom. Well, Gazgul notwithstanding. Of course he was. But this was more of the flesh, the form, the substance of the universe. Cronan was a veritable patchwork of wounds and scars, being the truly orky he was. No, this would have referred to the upset one feels when being stabbed in the back. Again, metaphorically, as Cronan did indeed know the feeling of getting stabbed in the back as well. Oddly, not very often though, as he was usually right there in the front of any attack on the enemy of the day. And so it was that some of his bosses had turned on him, had connived with the kin, the squits, who owned the meteoric moon-like facility they were presently assailing. Now some he barely gave a crap about, like Melton John and that moron Bub von Butch, nor was he anything more than nonplussed when he realized that Grinner the Backstabber had been in secret communication with the diminutive warriors they were presently being so rudely interrupted from crumping. But even Cronan would have to admit the sight of Madnut turning on his own kind was a bit of a kick in the rump, really. Well, again, if Cronan had not worked out exactly what was going on with his trusty head weird boy, cunning lad that he was. Hence Cronan knew that he had to take out Madnut pretty swiftly. Then he would be able to tell who was under the mindy-windy powers of Krunkelstein, and who was an ardent, if not entirely enthusiastic, turncoat. What on Orquilonia did the squids offer to them? What could possibly be worth taking on the Cunning One and his forces? Cronan was well aware that the vast majority of his big bosses were as thick as squiggot dung. So it would all depend on how the situation was presented to them at the time.
Yeah, like
of
for
the
this
branding.
guy's face,
Like a
the
child being
squig,
offered to accept one
I shouldn't
CD
put his
immediately,
face on
or
until I
hold
paint it
back
first. That way I
in
can
mere
get the
minutes
inside
should
of
they
his
not take the
face,
lesser
or like
offer.
his mouth.
The Cunning One was pretty certain that his big bosses would
Right?
indeed snaffle the one
'Cause his
sweetie,
tongue is what
and
sticks
then
out on
attempt
one
to slaughter
piece.
the holder of said bag
His
of
tongue,
sweeties
this is his
to get
tongue
the
right
rest.
here.
But was
And
this
his
because
face
they were
goes
all
like
nicely fighting
through,
these
his tongue goes
days?
through his
Or was
face.
it because none of them
whoops,
could hold the
upside down.
concept of the future in their dingy and underdeveloped noggins? This quandary aside, a nuance to be returned to. Well, never actually, as Cronan just didn't give a poop. Yet, in any case, Cronan had been stitched up like a kipper. Or so most would have believed. The squid overlord.
And
Kulua,
if I do
certainly
if
had
I do
deemed
it
this to be the
separately like
case
that and
when he
paint them
attempted to
first and
jeer
then
at
glue them
Cronan
together,
only
will they
moments before.
will they fit?
Alas for the
Will they
squid
fit
lord.
together
He
after
was
I
now
paint them?
legless and
I'm gonna try
dragging
not to
himself
paint
about
where
with his
they go
arms,
together,
as the
but
cunning one had
if I
hacked
happen
his
to get
legs
some
off,
paint on
not
there,
wanting to
will
waste
it
the treat
prevent
all
it
in
from
one go.
going in place?
Thus, showing legendary restraint for a green skin, and being a true paragon of virtue to his entire war. Cronan had left the kin lord alive, saving him for later. And so it was that the forces of the traitor bosses had ploughed into the rear of Cronan's first attack wave. Colonel Clinker had done it surprisingly well, but may have fallen foul of Melton John and Grinner the Backstabber. And that was not to mean that they had used some form of bird strikes to discombobulate or cripple the Storm Boy boss Clinker. Not that sort of foul, the other sort. As in when you break the rules of a game of some form, usually a sporting endeavour to be honest. Hence, Clinker's wing had fallen to pieces, and Melton John was driving into them from behind. Anywho, the Pound, the latest of the leaders of the Black Legion, had met a rather icky end. At first, Cronan had been mightily impressed with the Pound, as he simply turned around, accepting that he was being attacked by Bub von Butch, and cut his bloody head off.
Which
Now,
face
that was
should
one
I
twerp
use?
that
Oh, wait,
Cronan
hold
would
on.
not miss.
Test
although
fit
Cronan
first,
did have
it
a
will
soft
fit
spot
fine
for
with
both the
paint.
Von
All right,
Pritch's
yeah,
pets.
I'll test fit them all
Ever-popular
before I
Patsy, the
do
animal,
anything. I want to
was
make sure I'll
always
clean them up
entertaining,
too, scratch
and
off whatever
Henrietta,
extra
Bub's
plastic there
moustache
is,
had
and
been very
where it
charismatic.
leaks, you know, not
Cronan
leaks out, but
decided
the
that, at battle's end, he might try to find
little raised
Henrietta
edges.
and attempt to coax it into being
Which
his
one of
new
these
facial
faces should I
hair
use?
squig. The last one Cronan had used to adorn his features made him look a total pillock, you see. The hair squig had seemed to dislike shouting, so it shifted from above Cronan's mouth and formed into those horrifically risible sweeping effects into two peaks over Cronan's ears, making him look like
This
an
face?
overgrown copy of Wolverine. Hence, Cronan had used it as a
Or-
butt-cleaning squig and thrown it out. Not that this had been the end of the matter, for the squig
This
seemed to
face.
detest
This one's got
loud
like
noises,
earrings on it
but
and a
still
nose
held
ring.
loyalty
This one looks
unto
pretty
its
cool.
lord, Cronan. So it crept into his tent at night and reattached itself to the cunning one.
He's got
On
a
half
giant
dozen
tooth,
occasions,
bottom tooth down there,
Cronan had
sharp
been
one
delayed
sticking
from
out.
morning events,
But then the other
attempting
one,
to tear,
he's
cut,
got like
or
a
even
helmet
burn
on.
off the rebellious yet enamored facial hair squig. Yet we do not hear about every last thing that Cronan does, as it is most often very silly. Anywho,
The one you
back
like
to
the most?
Pal.
Yeah, I
He had
know.
turned and
They both look
identified
good
the
to me.
nature of the situation, wheeling his armies
Probably the
around
one with the
and plowing
helmet.
straight into the center
I like the one with the nose ring and the big tooth, but
Alas, in a rather
the other one's
ironic
more
manner, Mad Nut Kunkelstein had burnt a
angry
pound to
and
the
ready
chest
for
using
war.
tiny rays of blue flames. And so it was.
Sorry, you got
the
the Warhammer
Kinker was
movie
missing
here
presumed
playing before we're-
pate. The pound
We'll
had
chat
been
soon.
frazzled,
Nice,
and the
dude.
war
Get it,
was tearing
bro.
itself apart. Now,
Handle.
Cronan, being
Is it the
cunning
New
lad that
Sisters
he
of
was,
Battle one?
had ordered
Was it
half
any
of
good?
his honor guard, his
Let me know when it's
Black
over.
Legion,
We'll
to
catch you soon, bro.
continue the
Thanks for hanging
assault on
out.
the kin defenses, while he went back to deal with the rapscallions and wretches that had turned on him. For, let no bones be picked about this one, the timing of the event had been sacrilegious, and none too surly either. The ingrate.
Alright.
Here Cronan
his head
was,
off.
treating his closest adherents, his big
that's
bosses,
it.
to a magnificent scrap against a totally unknown enemy. A whole new arena of brawl was on offer, for none in the cunning war had even so much as heard of the kin of the leaps of vaulting, let alone had the near joygasm of getting to grips
And then I'll
with
primer
them
them
for the
this
first
week.
time.
That way next week they're ready to
Fighting and
paint.
winning was the lifeblood of every good Orky orc, but there was also room for new and novel
Alright,
entertainment.
let's
And
do
of course,
Gretchen.
the greatest form of any entertainment was expressed in the form of toe-curlingly violent, violence.
Wait, is Gretchen all of the little
Cronan
ones?
would share this rare delicacy, a totally new form of enemy, and to then be snubbed by his underbosses? Again, for any other being in any other army of any other species, this could well break the self-image of the leader and his entire army. Thankfully, this was not the case.
No, there's one
For Cronan
Gretchen it
saw
looks
this order
like.
as quite a
Wait,
rum do, or something like that. He was encouraged by the situation when the third wave of Orky forces touched down on the surface of the moon of Aquabondi, and these forces had proven to be loyal to the Cunning One. This third force was comprised of the Hog Riders of Hiawatha and his legendary 4 Knobs, but was also supported by Step-on Squawking, Orbit Eye-Sting, and Hypocrates, another member of the more naval. And they had come up behind the traitors and were thrusting deep into their rears in return. Especially the huge force of Squighog Riders, led by the War Hogsman of the Apocalypse. And they were named Faster Cluck, Cupid's Stunt, Potal Trick, and Tucking Fwat. Each had mobs under their banners, and they were considerably, nay noticeably, more cunning than their lord, Hiawatha, on Munchington the Fourth. Yet they were not quite as crumpy nor fighty as Hiawatha, so he nominally remained in charge. The Hogsmen sort of did what Hiawatha said. They took notes, is how they put it, and they then gained the result their boss required for victory. Purely decided by the Hogsmen, of course. But Wafta did really enjoy winning, so he remained unflappable.
Wait, so these
about
don't
it,
even
or
need
more to
assembly,
put
it seems.
unaware
Well,
of how
actually,
or why things went so well, but reaping the accolades at the end.
there's a couple of
Cluck,
them that
Stunt,
don't need
Trick, and
assembly.
Fwat
They're
were
just
not
ready to go,
brutal,
it looks like.
They were also cunning.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Well, a bit. they wouldn't.
But the other
be
ones
winning any
need, like,
episodes
some of them need
Skin That
their
Squid Off or
need
Drive
their
Dry
heads put
to
on.
Guile alone. Yet each was right fighty, and knew how to lead their mobs when the war was declared, and they all sped forward into the enemy. With these sub-bosses, backed up by the whopping Munchington IV and Higher Wafter, the outer edges of the block of mobs under the direct control of Madnut Krunkelstein were ridden over, and only when Madnut cleft off a segment of Weird Boys to slow them down did they, well, slow them down. But the losses on both sides were horrific. Nor was Cronan as bereft of support on his side than one might have
Oh no, that
previously
is a
conceived.
specific one.
One might think that Cronan only had one main stooge in his Black Legion, but no. After losing Tragic Violence and Appledon,
Wait,
he had a
maybe
wish
it's
for a
not.
more defined set of replacements. Thus, when the Pound came to power, he was saddled with two underbosses
I could
of
put
his own.
any head
just
on
for this sort
Gretchen.
of situation. You know, when the useless git had been shot, stamped on,
But I could put
or
anybody on
transformed
Gretchen,
into a
too.
puddle of crap, or, more pertinently, burnt to a crisp.
Yeah.
Hence,
Right,
Cronan
just
had
making sure, but
identified
there's
these
3
two sorry
variants.
buggers as the next to step up. Now one was leading his Black Legion into the Little Squid Castle. The other was leading the remaining half of Cronan's Legion from further behind the lines, as Cronan was to the fore today. Anywho, they were both Robo-Knobs. The first backup
Gretchen.
boss was Edwin Scissorclaws, a rather lithe orky for a knob, yet he had no digits, for he had his hands chopped off to be replaced by 2 extremely long and pointy power claws. Ridiculous looking, yet he turned out to be extremely stabby and slashy. The other was Crumplestiltchins, who had a penchant for crushing his foes' heads under his robo-legs. If possible, he would do this by screaming his micro-prayer to Gork, being a hearty ward, of course, and then bouncing up and kicking someone across the head with his metal shins. Which also allowed old Crumplestiltchins to raise or lower his body somewhat to look eye to eye with anyone bogging at him. Apart from Cronan, of course. Even this drooling mentalist dared not raise himself to the rank of the Cunning One. No hard guessing required as to the why of that decision. Now Cronan had considered removing his legs to check how tall he actually was, but honestly, he couldn't be bothered going through more trials. Stilchins and Edwin would do as stopgaps, which
I
was
could do
incredibly
a hand
prescient, of
also.
course, as the Pound was a set of ash particles now sticking to everyone around, scattered over many miles by the winds of explosions. Stilchins was in charge of the segment assailing the Squits, the kin. Hence, Cronan was confident that the Legion would keep up the pressure on the wee buggers. Sad to say, this was not the case, as we shall hear soon. But first, to the battle against the traitors, the confrontation with the walrus, Madnut Krunkelstein. As Cronan advanced, he witnessed the sea of woe before him. His mega-armor Knob Guard marched through it, not really worried about who was in front of them, if truth be told, yet it was nasty. For endless tides of different-coloured balls of eyes and teeth swarmed one another. It was an ocean of tens of thousands of squigs, ripping, tearing, bleeding, crying, smashing and smushing. The sheer brutality made Cronan's heart swell with pride. And there, at the eye of the whirlwind, the very centre of the carnage, 2 beings of power had met. A mammoth screeching ball of dental fury was unleashed against its foe. Yes, Tiddles, the avatar of teeth, now culled scores of lesser squigs.
Wait, could I
snots,
give,
and some grots, as it rampaged towards the banner at the centre
Could
of
I
the
give
opposing horde.
Gretchen
None could gainsay or
the
stand
other
against
head
the
of
utterly unreasonable level of slaughter
Runthard?
he personified. On this day,
The other face that looks
the
cool?
entire numbers of Squigdom lowered each time
I mean, his face
Tiddles
looks pretty
bent his
cool too,
legs
but-
and rushed into a new rampage.
Actually, I might just
Yet
go
when
with
he
that same
reached
one
the
too.
centre of the enemy formation, well, sort of, there was no one there. Now Tiddles was like unto a god of war, but he was also being backed up, not only by his Squig Tide, but by a mob of orc youths, and directing them all, Happy Len and his shiny new killer can. They guarded the rear of the Avatar of Teeth, though this was a little bit redundant, to be fair, for reasons that you know, gentle listener, but I shall remind thee. Above, Hovering well outside leaping range floated that horror and wretch, the pet of Mad Nut Krunkelstein, a rebirth. The weird squig crackled as it unleashed torrents of flames and lightning into the squig tide of Tiddles. Huge gouts created carpets, incinerating as many of his own forces as those of Tiddles. And so this went on, and Cronan smirked and left this scallywag to be bested by his pet, Tiddles. Little was Cronan to know that it would be a sort of fulcrum which drew in more carnage as it moved across the
And should I have him
battlefield.
pointing?
For Laserbeak, an ever-popular
Or
patsy
with a
in ambush,
mace or
also
a
came out swinging
I don't
in
know,
this
a
one.
shotgun.
Oddly, so too did the hunger, Grandmouth Tartan's rippy fish. But that is a tale for another time. And so it was that Cronan now moved in force towards Madnut's mobs. Now Cronan had indeed been watching the tactical displays sent to him by Daco von Smashhoven, who flew above the battle, coming down in dive bombing and strafing runs, wherever was required to most assist his lord, Cronan. And he had seen it all. Von Smashhoven knew that Clinker had gone down, but had survived his fall. He was rallying his burner boys and general mobs, attempting to stop the forward and intensely damaging advance of Milton John and his flash kids. The game was afoot on that flank, with the death of Bub von Busch and then de Pound. The other flank was just a huge mess of marauding mobs annihilating anything that moved. To be honest again, all of the Orkies were having a smashing time down there. Daco was even a little jealous, just this once. Yet he got over it by cutting a few more enemy trucks in half with his Dakka cannons, and happily remembered there is nothing so fast as a Dakka jet. This was his true calling.
What happened here?
Cronan was aware of the unremarkable as well, for Greener the Backstabber had been erratic indeed, at points aggressive, like his encounter with Clinker, but nobody could gain a bead on what direction he was going in, or why. Well, nobody but, of course, the Cunning One. As Cronan led his legion forward, he watched Grinner's forces skirt the Squig War and then duck back into the side, right out of the path of Cronan. The way was clear to get at Madnut and end this. Cronan smirked. That little weasel Grinner was still hedging his bets. He would cleave to whomever came out of this duel alive. Well, thought Cronan, at least he was predictable, which was sort of reassuring, really.
Damn,
Yet,
dude, I never opened my
here he
soda.
was.
I'm gonna go put it back in
So
the
much
fridge.
going on. So many groups still loyal, unloading on his position. Madnut Krunkelstein was dishing it out all right. But he was also soaking up so much damage, Cronan was forced to give him a tiny nod of satisfaction. Why? Well, the new toys, the Gargants, had all opened up on this section, with only a few still moving forward. Their mega weapons firing down on the traitor center were pattering off the largest, thickest, most wobbly deep blue force field. Icing and the other bosses of the third wave were concentrating bubble chucker artillery barrages down onto it as well, and regular dive-bombing Winds of War fighters were mostly pulling up in time to avoid crashing right into the formation, but not all of them, of course. Yet the strafing added even more pressure to the shields of Madnut. Add to this the assault from behind by the Hogsmen of their Apocalypse. The weird boys surrounded Madnut were lit up like Thinkmas trees, and every so often one or more of their heads would pop under the pressure of the War energies they were harnessing. Intermittently, banks of blue flames came from the force field and scorched loyalist mobs left, right, and center. Cronan saw this firsthand now up close, so his suspicions were confirmed. He knew what he had to do, and as we noted before, there were so bloody many weird boys about these days that what he had to do was repulsively violent, and it didn't bother Cronan in the slightest. If any Jots were involved anywhere in the universe, this was not the place for them, as Cronan simply didn't give a single one. Cronan raised his mighty claw into the air, and the Black Legion meganobs fanned out and went into a run. Widening the front as they did, the thousands of mega-armored Orkies now made the very asteroid shake as they rushed, then ran. Then, upon hearing Cronan's order, they broke out into a full-on charge. The weird boys around Krunklestein fired out their powers, and scores of huge green feet materialized and stamped down on the oncoming Orkies. Yet, few of them did more than knock the Legion warriors down. Okay, some were hit by powerfully conjured feet of Gork, and were indeed smashed into the ground like eggs being struck by a sledgehammer, exploding good Orky green blood all over the place. But these were very few, and none, even now,
We did the
dared
mace
send
over
their
the
power
over the hands,
directly
over
at
the
the
head,
cunning one.
overhead mace.
That, they all felt, was the job of Madnut Krunklestein. And of course, he was willing to oblige. Madnut Krunklestein did not hover or float as Erebus did. He stood leaning on his staff, shaking with the power coursing through his mind and soul. Yet, Cronan noted, the colour was indeed as he had suspected. Blues, hints of red and purple, but the most prevalent was hidden well. It was a rusty yuck colour. It was not glittering green, and Cronan knew. He was not here to slay an enemy. He was not here to destroy a filthy traitor. Cronan was here to save his friend from the clutches of evil. Well, friend was a bit rich, I guess, but Cronan was indeed sort of fond of Madnut, so it was as close as an Orky could get to the state of friendship, he supposed. Yet, let's be honest, it was not so much an act of benevolence or camaraderie, but of ownership.
I think that's it.
Madnut Krunklestein was his weird boy.
The rest of the
How
rest
dare
of the little guys.
slack-jawed, weedy goddies of the burp plug their tentacles into Madnut's mind. Yet, the blasts coming from all over the battlefield were weakening Madnut, his concentration, as it was, being split between defense and attack. So bollocks, thought Cronan. Time for one big push. Cronan's meganobs charged the lines and engaged the other weird boys. Cronan leapt forward, diving about the flames coming from Madnut's outstretched hand. He landed and rolled, but not directly at Madnut. That would have been ludicrously stupid. For Madnut was shaking again. His eyes rolled back into his head, a fixed grin on his face, while he capered like a total pansy and shot out bolts of lightning now. But Cronan was the cunning one, so he distracted Madnut by grabbing two weird boys and throwing them at him. And of course, the two erstwhile subordinates of Madnut were vaporized, their skeletons flashing up and their green skin and flesh melting off them when hit by Madnut's bolts. Yet Cronan had performed a ground strike, landing hard and sending a mini avalanche of mud towards Madnut from his side. Madnut had blown away the projectile weird boys, but was knocked sideways and over by the mud. Cronan charged Madnut, keeping his chopper low. He tore up more sod and launched it at Madnut with his power claw, keeping him off balance and unable to see. Madnut had shot out a hand and released another torrent of blue flames, but it was feet off from striking the cunning one, who then put on a last burst of speed and slapped Madnut across his forehead with the side of his chopper. A massive power axe, some would call it, but Cronan was an orc, so it was still a chopper. Cronan then slid to a stop and dived onto Madnut while his head still rang. Cronan pinned Krunklestein's right arm to the ground with his power claw and covered Madnut's left side with the side of his chopper. Incapacitated as he was, Madnut did not even scream, as somewhere deep inside he was still loyal. He was a good Orky, really. So he did not even moan too much when Cronan did what was indeed required, as Cronan planted the kiss of exorcism onto Madnut's nose repeatedly. For Mork was with Cronan, and his bond shone with the pure green power of the Wa. This was wholly right. The first connection between Cronan's glowing forehead and Madnut's hooter brought out one, then another of the bastards who had inhabited Madnut's mind. After the fifth nutting, Krunklestein was well and truly cleansed, and unconscious, of course, to be truthful, the
Yeah,
fourth
dude, get it.
nutting had not elicited any further exorcisms, but Cronan had given him another one out of pure concern. Yes, definitely concern. And there, before Cronan, stood the three head known would come from Madnut's noggin. A red, wispy phantasm. It was Red October, worshipper of the juice
touching the
god.
camera.
A blue cloud came out as well, with a very familiar bearing. It was Bastor, demon of the bookie bird. And of course, the third one was all in purple, with big ears and handles all over the place. It was the demon of She Who's Thrust, the one who had assailed and mesmerized the entire Wa while in transit, until Cronan had deployed the ancient battle technique of the Haka. But none of them were fully physically present. They had merely possessed Madnut. Yet, how had this become possible? And Cronan knew it was something or someone close to Madnut who had betrayed him way before they attempted to betray Cronan. It must be that wretch, Erebus. The three phantasms looked right knocked off, but none stood still if Cronan even paced towards them. Quite obviously, Bastor had keyed them all into the fact that Cronan was the prophet of Mork, and he could indeed beat 7 shades out of a warp being if so motivated to do so. Yet, as they were already fading, and certainly no threat to the cunning one any longer, he gave them a look at his middle finger and claw. And the weird boys around Madnut and Cronan were all now coming back to what some might call their senses. Okay, they still shot out huge blasts of green energy, as many of the Black Legion were now in chopper range and were gutting them quite nicely. Cronan did consider calling off his honor guard, but it seemed a bit unfair for them to weather the endless oncoming cycle of fire and not dish out a bit of a whoop at least. So Cronan let them have their head, only calling a slowdown when they had gotten to the 3rd or 4th rank of Weird Boys, which was, needless to say, a tad late for the taste of the Weird Boys, but no manager, ruler, or leader can please all of the people all of the time, eh? Back to the true battle, the War of the Squigs. And so it was that the Battle of the Squigs was coming to a head. And who doesn't like good head, eh?
Bro.
Anywho, the battle raged on, and the Avatar of Teeth was in danger. For he was annihilating the forces of Erebus, but could not get a bead on him. The horrid little weird squig was floating too high for Tiddles to get at him. Even the youths who were attached to the squig tide could not get a shot into the nasty little thing. He was nippy and dodged out of the way easily. Yet he was more than able to touch Tiddles. Lightning strikes came down one after another, at first splashing over Tiddles' shields, as the 3 weird boys he had absorbed threw up protective shielding. Yet they were not as engorged in potence as Erebus, who was unmistakably harnessing powers beyond that of the Wa energies. He was enhanced by dark power and was wearing down Tiddles. The Avatar of Teeth was slowing now, the electricity smashing into him, now crushing his inherent shielding and zapping the squig beneath. And all anyone could do was look on. Dolefully, Happy Len was attempting to direct his youths to form a tower with their own bodies, attempting to get someone high enough to strike at Erebus. But the evil thing just cackled as he let go of a massive bolt, and the entire youth tower was nearly crisped to an orky. They survived, but had all fallen down and were juddering under the wormies of lightning still crackling down their bodies. The blast came down again and again. As Tiddles was struck too often, he went down onto his knees. Then he fell forward, taking another 2 bolts while he panted on the floor. Tiddles, the Avatar of Teeth, now moaned, and his face crashed into the ground. None could believe it. A wailing came up from every loyal snot and squig around him as they witnessed the Avatar of Teeth brought low. Endless crying now drowned out the rest of the battle as the squigs let out their lament. Tiddles was defeated. Slowly, Erebus descended, cackling his evil laugh, the belly laugh of victory. Yet there was an unhinged tinge of high-pitched bitch in there. Nobody really needed to state it, but there was something deeply wrong and unorky about this weird squig. and he now came down to crow over the seemingly lifeless form of Tiddles. Like General Zod in the original Superman 2 film. You know, the camp but endlessly satisfying one with Christopher Reeve, whoever that was. Erebus was crowing to the high heavens over his obvious superior. Yet, as Erebus came low enough, his eyes erupted into saucer sizes and threatened to pop out of his body as the avatar of teeth sprang up like lightning. He bounded into the air, and this time Erebus knew he was not getting out of
This guy's
easily.
leg came out a little
The
deformed.
horrid Erebus darted about with his hovering powers, yet Tiddles simply teleported to correct his aim.
He's got,
and
like,
appeared below Erebus time
fish
and
foot
again,
instead of
until
he has like no
finally, the
heel.
weird squig sort of accepted his fate and gave a long, doleful look that could only be described as, "Oh fudge." If he had been a snot or grot, he might well have tucked his head between his legs and kissed his ass goodbye. Yet he could not. For squigs are effectively just balls with teeth, eyes, legs, and an anus. There was simply no way to connect his lips with buttocks, or that which lay between. And so it was. The Tiddles gave a mighty roar as he engulfed half of Erebus, and then gave him a very special hug with his 20 rows of incisors. In the one chomp, Tiddles had cut the wretched Erebus in half and went on to gob the rest down in a second snaffle. Oh, there was plenty of chewing. In fact, Tiddles chewed Erebus far more than anything he had ever consumed. He really enjoyed that bit. Alas, this was not the end of the matter. For lines of power now crashed from the mouth of Tiddles and formed up a little way away from where he had landed. There, bursting upwards and outwards, was a new form, a terrible form.
Booting up
It was
now.
Like if Jabba the Hutt
All
had been
right.
fed extra meals for half a century. So bloated and yucky was it.
If you want to actually start one, I'm going to finish cutting the heads out of the plastic
but some form of moldy,
and
yucky clean.
maybe start
And
cleaning them
worms
up a little
all
bit, getting
over
some of the
this
plastic
new
off.
apparition of Erebus. And it continued
Yeah, if you guys
to
want
grow
to,
as
you know,
well.
get on some of that
It
Darktide,
sucked up all
I'll
the
be right
poo
there.
that had shot out across the
Just,
ground from all of the dying squigs.
I want to
snots,
finish
and grots.
this
It
up
was becoming a
before,
Golgotha.
just in case if I don't do any on
sick
on
demon.
Thursday.
The nasty green eyes of Erebus looked down on Tiddles, who now seemed so small as to be almost normal squig size. The elation of the squigs around the avatar of teeth now returned to wailing, and Erebus transformed, then slithered towards Tiddles.
2, 3, 4,
But Mork be
5,
praised,
6,
Tiddles was
7,
not alone. For Ducker von Smashoven had kept an eye open and noted the
8,
arrival of this
9,
detestable
10,
pile
11.
of
It comes with 11 heads.
Hence, the
But I only
Lord of
need
the Winds
7.
of War dove down towards this new horror.
Leave them on the sprue
He
till
had
next
used
time,
all of his
but I have
Darker
the-
and bombs in the previous stages of the battle, but he could still do this one thing. As Tiddles looked up at Erebus for the second time in the one day, he witnessed the most hilarious of events. Just as Erebus was looking down on Tiddles,
But if I
and
primer
laughing,
them this week,
a Dacker jet burst from the front of what was once its face.
if I primer them on the
Ducker, being a
sprue
good lad,
and then clip them
performed
off,
a
it'll have
sacred
that little
head
spot
butt,
that
dive-bombing
that's
straight
clipped
through
off,
the
and then I
head of
still have to
Erebus.
clean it, so I can't do it
Yet,
on the
his propellers
sprue.
were now flattened against the body of his jet, so he was little more than a spear as he came through Erebus and planted his jet right into the ground. Now Ducker was a magnificent pilot. Well,
Yeah, no,
for a
I should
Wookiee,
probably take him off
but
now.
even he was not proof from the
I should
occasional
probably take him off
bend
now.
blunder, and he had indeed smashed into the ground before. Hence, he was mostly broken, but still breathing, and slowly chortling away at his act of heroism. He rolled out of the cockpit segment, flopping onto the ground next to the adulating Tiddles. Yet, this was still not all. For, as Erebus was obviously buggered, his form now shifted again, not into solid energies, just wobbly lights with strange screaming coming out of it. And all around the huge carcass of Erebus ran from the vision they saw before them. It was simple. Erebus had been a thing of the burp all along, and now he was returning home. Yet, to the shock and horror of all, the light that heralded his leaving engulfed not only the stinky shit beast, but also covered both Tiddles and Ducker von Smashoven. As quickly as it had erupted, the light disappeared, and Tiddles and Ducker were gone. In his killer can, Happy Len sent out word of this nightmare to the Cunning One. Well, in between snot bubble wailing, of course, for Happy Len really did love Tiddles, and was sort of partial to Dackerwon Smashoven as well. Conan felt like he had been struck in the tummy by a gargant. He reeled from the news, yet he could not stop now. He had things to do, to regain control of the battlefield and bring a legendary crumping to the kin. And the heresy was finally declared concluded by Cronan when he received the cam feed from his vidgrots, clearly showing.
Shouldn't I do the heads by themselves also, though?
When Madnut had fallen, been reclaimed by the Cunning One, Hiawatha.
Yeah, dude. No worries, bro. I'll be there also in a little bit. I'm still stuck over here.
They did, of course. And then they
I'll update my game though for now.
Used their choppers to skewer him, and Melton John died under the avalanche of endless pricks. The heresy over, Cronan turned his attention to the squids. Yet he was not himself. His loss was too soon, too near. He keened within to go after Tiddles and Darker immediately. Yet,
and I can't glue them on now because I still have to clean them up. I have to get the, you know, smooth out the wherever I clipped it. I have to smooth that out on all the heads after I clip them off.
Hence,
before I do the gluing.
All communications be configured in this way. Hence, 3-word reports came crashing in on him. And it seemed the kin were not up for a straight fight at all.
We got this guy out. He's ready to go.
Fuck it out.
I'm just gonna grab the 7 best heads and take them out and put them on the side. I have a little container for them too. I could just put them all right there.
They were kin. They were distant, hence far. And it was hell. Because the Orkies could not get to grips or even shoot the little buggers. It was indeed fucking hell for his mobs all across the meteor moon. And Cronan was so
put all the little heads in here.
Recent events that he was not sure what to do. Hence, Cronan took a few minutes out to perform an emergency cogitation. The fight had gone out of the traitor squigs and snots and grots on the side of Erebus, so he had a few score rounded up and brought to him, which was done very expeditiously indeed. Now Cronan had them thrown to him one by one, as he could not access his own proper thinking grots. Hence, he went manual, and wrung the necks of a few of them, ate a couple to raise his spirits, then basked in the screaming of those who were amongst the grots to be thrown to him. The chewing, the screaming. It was perfect, and it happened. Cronan began to think. The issue was the kin. They knew this meteor, this moon. They had endless warrants of tunnels and defenses. They could do this for hours, days perhaps. And this would not only be boring, but really annoying for his boys. How to outthink the squits? Cronan had to concentrate. Then he got it. So, the squits would continue running away, would they? After stamping all over a segment of squits, they were likely to pile in like the true warriors they seemed to be. But how to pin some in place, yet entice the others to come out to play? And Cronan had it. Well, he had wild rampaging bollocks fill his mind for a minute there, which was, as we all know,
I don't know about that
eternity. The crap ideas would always be the loudest before you got to the good ones. Like the weapon pictors he tried to install in his power claw 2 moons ago. The first thump was always intensely amusing, and really allowed Cronan to work on his overhead smash. But the pictures seemed to stop after the first real thump. No idea why. Or his other idea, the unsnuffler squig, a crossbreed between a mouse squig and a leech squig. It was to be inserted into the schnoz and would suck out all of the mucus. Yet, this was a crap idea, as it was only days later that Cronan discovered the snotty stuff had to be salvaged, permitted to flourish and harden. Otherwise, there were no bogies, and that meant no bogey flicking. And that was an affront to the gods. Hence, Cronan exterminated the unsnuffler crop to the least and the last. or the attempt to introduce doctrines, or was it dog trims? In any case, Cronan had hoped his new ways would catch on. These distractions, the Whittlekin castles, the Buggins, even the Astartes, they were all glorious to fight. But wherever the Imperium held sway, it was the mini tantrum that they would face in abundance. Hence, Cronan remembered his epiphany on the Orcs of Omen when it was invaded by the fairies. The riddle of the handles. And so it was. The Cronan let it be known that to strike off the handle of the bigger Humies would kill them faster. Yet Cronan was well aware that this was quite a high bar to entry. Orcs being aware of handles at all was one thing. You know, the secondary noses they had between their legs. Yet to gain acknowledgement from the mobs of Orkies that these were weak points seemed even more silly than usual. Until Cronan declared that it was cunning. You see, the Humies only pretended to die if you removed their head. It was the handle that made them deaded most efficiently. Not that you'd want to resort to that sort of thing early on or anything, but every now and again, even the greenskins understood a need of the war to just get on with it, really. And a rare cohort of Orkies finally got it. But what was far more entertaining was that the Grots understood this immediately. The wretched cowardly weasels were always up for anything that they could use to even the odds, and they all grinned. Within no time, Cronan had a crack legion of sniper Grots. He called them the Handle Flickers. But the most prolific of this Grot hardcore were those who would perform the deed in close combat. Using chopper action, they practiced the Slicer Slide. And this would be where they would slide under the legs of a Humie and slice their meat into veg right off. And thus the Humies would die fast and loud. And this mob Cronan called the Grossers.
This one.
But wait a minute, this isn't the wrong segment. This was an excellent idea. So let's go back to another stinker, like the Grot Wrecking
that
Ball.
one.
For Cronan had a truly fervent day or two while in transit. He'd later admit that perhaps he'd gotten a tad pissed on grog, and perhaps this wasn't a divine vision after all. The concept seemed so solid. Orkies knew the more there were, the harder they got. And were not the Grots Orkies as much as the Orkies themselves? Frontier and cowardly at points, it was true, but still, they were greenskins. Hence, Cronan rounded up 500 Grots and got a really big chain. Like if Mr. T was hit by an enlargement ray and his bling went with him.
Yeah. And I didn't cut off his ball chin.
That, of course, was the whole point. Cronan then forced the Grots down the chain that was connected to the ceiling, and when they got to the lowest link, they were to form a ball. So many Grots in one place, surely they could not be defeated. And so it was. The Cronan himself tugged on a rope connected to the chain, and
this would have been 7 right here.
Now to say he did this
plus
all
the
by
arms
himself would be to admit
and
the
other
party.
head, which would be the
For
8th head,
Stepon
I guess.
Stalking and all but Icing
finished guys.
had also joined him in this quest for enlightenment.
I don't need anything.
The
There's
forging
3.
of a collectively new technology
And then big
for
guy.
all Orkidom.
Big guy
But
with
both
his
of them had passed out pie-faced after another round of grog shots. So, the cunning one pulled on the chain, and it swung. It was, at its highest point, going to then come down towards a cargo bay reinforced wall. The Grotsaur screamed as the ball sped through the air, and finally, the results were known. As Cronan was covered in a tidal spray of green blood from across the entire
Alright, dude, we got all the pieces
it was
to
highly
fit in
possible
here.
Icing would drown as he was face down in the green
They're
goop.
all
When Cronan wiped
they're
the
all
inches
out.
of offal from his eyes and face,
They're ready
he knew he'd
to
been more
they're ready to
blasted
be
than he had
sprayed.
thought. As the Grots had become a
This one I didn't mean to take out. I could
and
just
the rest
like
started
I don't
dropping
know.
to their death. The constant drumming of their impact
tried to attach
occurring
it back to the
as the Grots
plastic or
who weren't
something.
slain simply couldn't hold on anymore, as the blood had made them all very slippy. So they fell
Just
and
like
became
that.
bulkhead pizza. The sloshing sound and sensation was enough to make Cronan heave. So he chundered, staggered to the doors, and left. And as the bulkhead doors opened, the blood sloshed out across the entire battle sheep, the Mork rampant, thus saving Icing from drowning. But this venture was not to be repeated. Yes, It was definitely a drink issue, not divinely inspired, because this was just icky, or something like that. But of course, as he continued with his cogitation, that was when the gold came. Sidebar from the chronicler. Can you not stop sending me handle pics or big ears vids? It's not funny anymore. You know who you are. End sidebar. And now, time for a swift commercial break. Are you a cunning lad, but can't motivate your boys? Are you a bright bull basher, but can't get to the right place at the right time? Well, fear not, for solutions are here. Write your orky issues in the comments section, and Big-Eared Penny will provide brutal and cunning solutions to your every orky need. But do sign your orky name, so she can do so with aplomb. Satisfaction guaranteed. Right.
All right, you guys. There's only 10 minutes left in the story.
But do sign your orky name, so she can do so with aplomb. Satisfaction guaranteed. Right, back to the action. But the truth now swam before Cronan's eyes. If he could get his orkies to consider this a game, a challenge, then they would stay in it, for every good greenskin was competitive. Secondly, he would flood the region where the kin were hiding with whatever was left of the squigs. They were a dime a million anyways. Then he would use his sheeps to stand for power output. The kin would run him a merry chase, but he would not personally play along. Conan would simply fight his way in one direction, towards the power banks. No power, no lights, defences, auto turrets, lasnets, etc., etc. He would strike where they could not run away, and nail the little bastards to the floor. Yes, this was the way. The Gargants kept firing on the main walks, melting entire mountains of defences in other areas, as Conan moved like the wind now. Well, more like a casting of cloud kill, really, a fog of death that marched inexorably onwards. And so, Conan went to the front of his forces and met up with Crumplestiltskin. Conan led the Black Legion, but he did not ignore his other boys, using advanced Burner Boys mobs to absorb firepower, traps, and treachery. And when they got far enough, they burned everything in trenches of corridors, cutting off escape, filling the passages with noxious fumes. Not all the kin had sealed suits, you see, so many would die if they did not come out to fight. Still, Conan pushed forwards. The reports still came in for the rest of the war. Fucking hell. And so, the war of attrition and endurance continued. Hours passed, but none could stop Conan's thrust. He had not gotten bored after all. This was a true challenge. And in the command center of the kin hearth, the robotic strategist ran out of tricks and tactics before the orcs ran out of steam. There was simply nowhere left to run to, nowhere left to relinquish. And at this, the steel jacks of berserkers came. Lumbering kin robot warriors, the smallest matching the size and girth of many an orc knob or boss. They hit the orc lines hard. The front ranks of the meganobs fell under the fire, and the second rank died as the squits crashed into the orc lines. Yet Conan was with them, and of course, Crumplestiltskins. The cunning one was brutal. He gutted two of these steel jacks with each swipe of his mighty power claw, carving others in half with his mighty chopper. Stiltskin lived up to his name and crumpled a fair few of his own. The tide turned swiftly, and the shorter berserkers came in. The conflict was bloody but brief. The kin took a pair of meganobs or many normal boys for each death of their own, but they were not that many. Yet, nor was Conan's force anymore. After traps, turrets, civil war, and attrition, the orkies were struggling. And lo and behold, Grinner the Backstabber turned the tide in the western tunnels. His magical hat used for attack, not just avoidance, Grinner and his flashkits hunted kin like rats. He secured the entire flank and cut off any retreat to the greater meteor moon. But why? Because that cunning one had told him to do it. When Madnut was bested, Grinner had just stopped. Shooting, fighting, all of it. He went even deeper into avoidance mode, until Milton was finally finished off. Conan opened up comms with Grinner and sent over images of Milton's death by pricks. And then Conan gave instructions to turn hunter-killer in the kin tunnels. And Grinner complied immediately. Conan had never seen him so aggressive. He'd witnessed something of it in the battle against the Buggins in the Orcs of Omen. But this, Grinner, despite all his bullshit, was a servant of Gork. He took heads like a... Okay, I won't say that, but he took a lot of... Wait, no, bad warning. He found and killed many kin indeed. His boys were fighting beyond anyone's dreams. Not up to the standards of the Legion, but bloody good. Enthusiasm being a real motive.
Damn, really?
And of course, Jenna the backstabber was buying his own.
Hopefully it goes away soon, and hopefully it's smooth.
And every boss knew it.
If not, we got
Not that any of
Thursday.
the other traitor forces on the moon were given any kind of mercy. The traitor orcs were culled entirely. Conan would need a new crop of bikers, and flash kits, it seemed. They were all dead. But they had it coming. Thus the kin were hunted and backed into corners and brought down. The kin fought hard, each corridor a new engagement, a constant cost in advancing. But the Legion, with Conan at its head, was unstoppable. The final segment were all that was left. A mere 4 kin remained, or something like that. Hence, Conan then came up with a truly wizard idea. He ordered the last kin to be taken alive. Well,
No worries.
And he flooded that last holdout with orky boys. Hundreds died, hundreds. But they did, indeed, take the kin, mostly alive. Conan picked up the legless Kalua, the lord of the kin, from the top of the citadel, and dragged him to a holding area. Oh, he was dead angry, of course, but he was not dead. Ha! Conan would talk with him later. Oh, yes, he would. And so, it came to the end. The warless heresy of the Cunning War was over. Another attack by the Dark Goalies had been repulsed, but it had been such a colossal event. This one was indeed worthy of legend. Conan had broken a rebellion, banished a conclave of demons, and broken a kin base over his knee. He was becoming. By Mork and Gork, this was such a fantastic holiday. Yet now, there was something Conan had to do. Tittles, Daka von Smashoven. He was going to get them back. Oh, yes, he was. Even if it meant marching into the burp. Right into Humy hell.
En Racing Canes preparamos los platillos con chicken fingers más irresistibles y nos aseguramos de que siempre estén perfectos.
Coming soon. Story continued in Holy Crap, It's a Trap, or Tussling with Tusker.
Making our way to the Darktide now. Still got to update. Hopefully it doesn't take too long. But it'll give us a chance to get our technical difficulties out of the way. Yes, you guys. Windrose, bro. You guys remember when I played this? So fun. It was dope. Once I save a couple bucks, we'll get it and we'll stream it. We'll try to go see the other beaches or worlds that we're allowed to go to. Well, there was 4 in the demo. There was 1 in the demo that we could play, but it showed that there was 3 more after the one that we were doing. What the fudge? Yes. Yes, online co-op. Yes. And it's a PvE. I'm sure though you could probably fight each other too, but yeah, it was fun. It was cool. I liked it. Yeah. Windrose, bro. Yeah, stupid mute button. Alright. Start up this guy. Yeah, you guys. Windrose, bro. I want to play it. Well, I got the demo. I honestly could just play the demo again. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude. Probably this weekend. We'll probably get it this weekend. And if not, maybe next week. We're still playing other stuff, you know. But that's definitely on my list to get on. Hey, what the fudge? My controller's not working. I don't know, it looks like it's working. Seems better? Alright, hell yeah. Alright. Well, it looks like it's trying to start. Wow, dude, it took forever to load up. It might be their servers, dude. It might be something on their end, because, yeah, it took forever to load up on my side right now. Yeah, hell yeah, here we go. Okay.
It is the 41st millennium.
Yeah. I'll be right back. Yes, sir. Duck trees. Yeah. Let's go see what kind of weeklies we got. Oh, there's lag, dude, for sure. I got it too. See that? You could see it. I don't just feel it, I see it. 6 with no player deaths? Yeah, no, it's not happening.
It will just take a moment.
Yeah, buddy, here we are. What's up, Zonex?
Hey yo.
How are you, man?
Hey buddy.
Francois, what's up, dude?
You should check your Steam.
Let me turn this off now that you're here.
Check my what?
Yeah, you should check your Steam.
Check Steam for...
Up in the right corner in Steam, there should be something for you.
Right corner on Steam, hang on. And... right corner... Steam... Well, it says you're not even online. Last online 3 weeks ago?
I'm just not shown online. But yeah, up in the right corner, up where you have your notifications and all that stuff.
Oh.
Have like a green bell and a
received a
like
gift. You did not, bro. Thanks, dude. Damn, bro. We're playing tonight. All right, we're canceling Darktide now. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Wow, thanks, dude. I hope.
I mean, I can't donate to you, so that's the only way I can.
Damn, thanks, man. I hope this didn't set you back too far for your motorcycle adventure.
Nah.
Thanks, dude.
Not at all.
Did you? Are you gonna be joining me on this pirate cruise on the seas, on the 7 seas?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Sure.
Nice. Thanks, dude.
I kind of hope there's prox chat in there, so it's like yell at each other before.
That'd be dope. Hopefully, they should.
Is that like a pirate game you were playing that looks like?
Yeah, dude. That one I was playing like a month ago, the demo.
Yeah, one that looks like all the other games you've been playing, like.
Yeah. Like Sandbox.
Creed and the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Windrose has a what you call it? Windrose are supposed to be the Sea of Thief replacement game, kinda like.
So how scurvy of a pirate can you make?
Probably very.
Well, Buddy went through the character creator. Were you able to do like peg legs and eye patches and like one tooth and
I actually didn't sit through it because I didn't want to waste too many people's time. I told everybody, all right, we're just gonna do it generic so we can just jump into the game. I don't want to sit here for an hour, picking a beard and hair. So I just kind of went by real quick. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make one that looks a little bit like me. I have with a big bushy beard and short hair and yeah.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
I just hate pirates, so I'd make them look as scurvy as possible. And I don't have interest in playing if I can't make them super scurvy.
You probably can. It's a pirate game. They should. Oh, dude. So now the question is Francois and 51 gonna get on this with us? Yo, people in chat, who's gonna be on this pirate game with us? You guys saw me play. Get on it.
I might have to like see you do some character creation stuff first.
All right.
Your contribution to the
All right.
Darius
That's
Milk
fine.
Foundation
That's
is
doable.
appreciated.
All right. I'm pretty much ready to go whenever you guys are ready to go.
I mean, we need a big crew so we can get a big ship.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's do a warm up here.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, like how many players is the multiplayer co-op?
Let me check.
That's another question. Is it MMO?
No. It's online co-op, but massive multiplayer online, probably not. I think there's like a limit to your party size. I'll tell you right now. Windrose party style. 1 to 4 players in co-op multiplayer. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Community discussion suggests potential support for up to 8 players. 4-player self-hosted or dedicated server co-op is the standard with no local split screen. So yeah, so 4 for now, 8 maybe in the future.
So the same teams as Darktide, just not as cool as Darktide.
We don't know that
A
yet.
little bit more chill, you know.
Yeah. It's more laid back. I don't have to, get my BPM so high playing Windrose. I don't have to play Minecraft in between Darktide rounds.
No, you probably need to play some Darkside rounds in between expeditions and Windrose, though.
Yeah. We're trying to keep it balanced around here.
Heavy weapons are made here. We could use those.
Oh, come on. You know you love it when you start catching flies.
Yeah. Yeah. So?
Fuck. Those stairs are really fucking my charge. Good to know. Don't try to charge up the multi-tiered steps.
I didn't fall down that hole in the middle this time. I always fall down there. Yeah, I got him. Yeah. Where's Adrian's River at? I just used my super.
Dude, I haven't seen him in a long time.
He came by last night or the night before. Oh shit!
Oh, really?
Careful, Chaos Host, Demon Host. Watch out. Bro, how did... Alright. I guess I'll run past him too.
Okay.
Yeah.
You enjoyed that one, buddy. That's fine.
Who got it? Oh, buddy over there got it. Yeah, no, sorry, bro. We'll come grab you, though. We'll come grab you right now, my guy. Hell, Matt. Thought his name was Helmet for a second.
I'm still getting a little bit of lag.
Yeah,
It's
same.
fucking playable. It wasn't playable.
Yeah, I can feel the lag from you guys.
Yeah. It's not unplayable, but I can feel it a little bit when I try to run, when I try to switch weapons.
Dude.
Alright, Helmet, we're coming. I'm right here. Oh. Oh, I'm down. Damn, dude. So much for that rescue, right?
It's okay.
It's funny, I used my super, but the lag made it so the super didn't happen, and I have my super again. But it's okay. Like, it showed the super on screen, but it didn't really actually happen.
Yeah, but you have like a half-second delay on everything or something like that.
There's a health over here if anybody needs it. I definitely need it. I'm taking it. Alright, I'm jumping. Oh shit.
Okay, good jumping.
Yep,
okay.
I jumped, but he's up there with you guys. It's alright, I'll take care of it down here for now.
I'm coming down here with you, buddy.
Nah, I'm chilling. I got the button.
I'm getting huge lag spike.
Hell yeah.
I mean, what happened to that boss was basically just welcome to the Thunderdome. I got 3 minutes to you, brother.
You guys killed it already. Alright.
Yeah.
I'm catching flies.
Come on, get out of the corner. Film it.
Alright. Helmet, I'm coming.
You can't dodge if you just stand in the corner like that.
Got him, get him. Hell yeah. Alright, elevator's here. Should open any second now. Any second now, I said. There it is. A sniper over yonder too. Hey, yo, Helmet, get in here, bro. Yeah, good looking out, fellas. Hell yeah.
Not said much about yourself, Tech Priest.
You see, I've already got that nice.
You see nothing.
Ammo cache.
What? That's me.
Yeah, no. Dude,
Oh.
I'm catching some lag.
Oh, okay.
He will restore one corpse at a time.
Nice. Nice. Hell yeah. Sniper somewhere. Oh no, never mind. Dog. Nice.
Oh, fuck. Just lag, dude.
I don't know what this is. Oh shit. Where? It's Daisy! I'm right here. I gotcha. Here he comes. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Oh, get off me, monster! Ew. Oh, the dog got me. Of course he did. Thanks. Nice. Good looking out, you guys.
The abomination is dead.
Oh shit.
Yeah, don't go with that.
Watch out. I straight shot at him. Yeah, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over for me, you guys. Yeah, just pick me up at the next spot. Oh, I fell somewhere somehow.
Dude,
Oh, bastard.
where the fuck did everybody just go? You were all on my screen, and then nobody was on my screen.
Yeah, no, this demon host is kicking my ass over here.
You fucking fell way down there. All right.
And I'm lagging so hard, so it's hard.
No worries, I'm down just to get him. Yeah, you guys got him. Hell yeah. You saved my life. I'm coming, Jack the Boot. Oh, damn it.
we traded one for another.
Yeah, dude. Alright. Alright, everybody gets one. Alright, thanks, dude.
Death in service to the lips is the highest honor.
You should talk less. It's more reassuring that way.
Ooh, good looking out, thank you.
Yeah, shotgun that dog.
Dirty mutts.
Yeah.
We see you up over here. Yeah, since there's only 3, I'm taking one. Francois doesn't need his.
Just heal up.
Alright. Here we are to save the day.
Your leg is almost as bad as mine, so nice. Jeez.
I mean, I have a lot of lag because you guys have a lot of latency. I mean, it's not really lag, it's latency. Rather. So on my end, I don't really lag, but everything is delayed. If that makes sense.
Focus. Fire. Cover it and move.
Oh, that door. Oh, there's a door. Trapper's coming. Nice. Hell yeah.
I love that. Just pull the cat out and slam.
Oh shit.
Annihilate somebody.
Bro. Hell yeah, dude.
Handle.
He's about to detonate.
Ow.
Yup.
Oh, there's a combat stim right there.
I'm coming. Nice. Oh shit. Nice.
Yeah, well, I'm out of grenades now.
Yeah, fellas. Good looking out, you guys. Mother fuzzing efficiency.
Yeah. That is the veteran's motto. That is the first ammo pick I've taken that I did.
Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, I'm running. Do that one first. All right, I'm down. I'm down.
Oh, dang it.
Right.
Got it. Alright, I'm running to the next one. One. Got it. Hell yeah. Hell, Matt, we're coming, bro. He's almost dead.
I mean,
He's got full health, or I'm not health, blue. Blue.
I see that your drills are paying off, veteran.
Alright. You got it? Hell yeah, you guys.
of course we got it.
Hell yeah, you guys.
Did you expect it?
I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm running, I'm running, I'm running. Okay, there's one valve. I'm running to the next one. Oh, who's down? Oh, Matt. I'm too far.
I'm not far.
Helmet will come and get you here.
Yeah, I'm making sure the body doesn't get stolen now.
Oh fuck, and now I lag the fuck out. Okay, got it.
Trapper neutralized. Next target.
Alright. Other valve is gotten. I'm going towards the middle.
Yep.
I'm going. Button is gotten.
Fucking trap.
I'm
got
coming.
Helmet. Turn around.
I see him, I see him. Got him. Nice. I'm gonna put down ammo right here. I don't think anybody needs it, but it's there.
No, that does.
I'm about to go down. Oh, no, I'm good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Eat bolter shitbags.
Hell yeah. Good looking out, you guys.
Word. despite the lag, that was a pretty good run.
Yeah.
That was very laggy.
Should we disband our group and all reform under Buddy?
I mean, we are on the...
I think right now you're all on mic.
Oh, yeah. That might be right, yeah.
Whatever's clever. Oh, no. What?
Oh, no, what?
Drop my stuff.
There's an ogre here called Heavy Weapons Guy.
Yeah. All right. Everybody's coming back to my. Let's see. Social. Back to boot. Oh, that's the join. Yes, accept. And then prestige invite. All right. And then still no 51, huh?
Oh, fuck, he's about to turn into a potato already.
Oh, he's still got an hour and 10.
Yeah. Oh, dude, this lag is still fucking terrible. You know it's bad if you're feeling it here on the Morning Star.
That's what? I'm sorry, I missed it. What?
You know the lag is bad if you're feeling it hard here on the
Oh,
Morning
yeah,
Star.
dude.
I mean, I can hear it when you talk. Holy.
Mine's fine right now.
I can hear. I got headphones on. I'm in a fucking bunker with a 10-inch thick reinforced concrete ceiling. I can hear the thunder outside.
Bro, that's wild. Jamie, what's up, dude? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being such a sport.
Yeah. No, my fucking tower, my Wi-Fi tower, says I got like 4 bars, which is twice as many as normal. So, I don't know what the deal is. See, my lag is way down again.
Hopefully it stays relaxed and it doesn't get too bad.
Well, I think it has to do with the fact that like my ISP is wireless.
Hmm.
And I got a giant fucking lightning storm going on. So.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'd interfere a bit.
That's no excuse not to burn them skunky trees.
Well, no, it's not. Hit that.
You know, we do have. Oh. We might have.
What is happening to your character, buddy? It's just jittering around.
I think I'm up against something I shouldn't be. Let's see. No. Oh, it's against like the step. Look at him.
Ah, you're saying like half of the step. I see.
That's funny. I thought it was just a lag for a second.
Just jittering.
Yeah, he's fine now. Got the jitters. He had too many sodas before he got on.
Oh god, I don't want to see a
Oh, what
space
happened?
marine on caffeine. Oh, potato?
Pesto?
Pesto? Potato.
Yeah, pesto.
Is that one of yours?
This is pesto.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I stepped away for a moment. No worries, dude. Welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
Yo, pesto.
I mean, I would also be streaming, but I just know if I start streaming, it will just be a bad time.
Yeah.
It'll just... My connection is just not good enough.
It's either stream or
at least
save
not
buddy.
At least not, what you call it, for Darktide.
Yeah. Are you recording it to edit it down later, or are you just not really doing the Darktide live videos? Or
it's just a giant pain in the ass afterwards.
Yeah.
Like a giant ass pile I need to go through.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hey, I hear you, man. I definitely hear you.
Editing? Fuck that.
Yeah, dude, it takes
It's
so
not
long.
The editing part.
For me,
It's
it is.
not the editing part. It's fuck that.
Oh, my loading screen cut out what you said. It's not the editing part. It's the what?
It's the rendering of the video.
Oh, yeah, that takes a minute too. It takes a lot of space too. Yeah, it's annoying.
That and he's gotta like, you know, make a duck quack or something every time I fucking talk.
Yeah.
Free speech, Francois. It's too much for the Dutch internet.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, that's not hard. That's just getting a soundbite on.
Yeah, that's not hard at all. But the fact that I have to sit there and like watch my whole stream over again to catch everything, and then cut what I need, and then make sure it all lines up. Oh, dude.
You can ask the AI to just find out the bugs.
You know, I've had the AI do stuff for me, like editing wise, like get clips for me, and it never gets anything good.
No, don't use it for clips, but you can use it for like specific words.
Okay, I'll try that next time. I haven't tried that. Like when I say "oh shit," you know something's crazy's happening, right? Or at least something's coming at me, clip worthy.
For example, just for the censoring part, right?
Oh yeah, that too for sure.
Curse words.
Yeah. I just find myself having to clip out so much. Like that 4.5 hour video that I had for Minecraft, I ended up only making like 14 minutes long. Yeah, dude.
No.
There was a lot of fishing that I did in that. So, yeah, that's the boring stuff that I need to clip out.
Drive them out of cover. There will be a
And we're just the pair to do it, yeah?
It could happen that way.
Not exactly a ringing endorsement, but what the hell?
Access Minorist 105.
I jumped.
Alright.
I jumped.
It's fucking lag.
Thankfully, it's
I like jumping around your guys' screen as much as I'm jumping around.
I got you, babe. Oh, you got this fucking guy. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you. That flying sidestep, I love that. I like efficiency, so like seeing something like that, I'm just like, damn, dude, that's efficient. It gets me where I need to be faster, so I can save Buddy.
No, it's just fun to do. Honestly.
Yeah, for sure.
Access to servitor colony non-optimal.
But it messed up.
Elevator 361-202 for more efficient progress.
Show me what you've got!
Next page. Retreat!
I'm coming. Damn. Out. Nice.
Eat grenades.
You aren't exactly a cheerful
Dumb
one, are ya?
piece of news.
Do not question the Lex.
The only one that matters. My own.
When in doubt, nade it out.
Yep. Nice. Oh, got me. Hate that guy.
Overlapping locations.
Thank you.
Shit.
And don't mind me, I was just, you know,
Alright.
shanking the world or whatever.
Just having fun over there, playing with your food.
Yep.
Yeah. Nice. Oh, check the boot. I'm coming. Oh, I can play. Oh, yeah.
Untenable.
Nice, nice, nice.
Yeah, sounds about right. I'm a regular prophet, I am. Bow down and worship
I need some ammo. Hopefully Hopefully there's something here in this box. There was. Ammo box. I'm gonna put it down right here. Alright, here it is. Yeah, buddy, no worries.
Got to admit, there's a bit of grandeur about this place, even in this kind of
Little
nick.
box.
We must reclaim this site. I shall petition Rank. For now, you have a cipher ident to retrieve.
Oh shit, dude! I went down so quick. Like, I don't even understand how that happened. Yeah, that guy right there. Thank you. I'm gonna go get the sniper. Got him.
Fucking dogs. Goddamn lag. I can't do that.
I got it.
I can't even fucking swim the fucking thing, dude. It's got me just dancing.
One more.
It's got me dancing around so much I can't fucking.
Got it.
What?
Sorry. Going downstairs. Oh, damn. There it is. Clear. Clear, clear, clear. Going back up.
I can only imagine you attempted random inputs until it worked, but it is now working. Iterative phase nearing completion.
Run it, get it. I got your back. Oh yeah. Oh.
Proceed through hangars to the excise
Thanks
vault.
for the save.
Box burster somewhere. Nice. Yeah, hell yeah, you guys.
Fuck.
Kill that Traxxas 7! Why so angry, Ranger? Crusher!
Hell yeah.
Grenade.
Ducked
Wow.
out. Fed him a grenade and left.
Yeah. I got the grenade back right afterwards, so.
Hell
no loss.
yeah.
Proceed with the mission. Locate hangar Delta 175.
Don't station it. There does code. You can get it.
Everywhere?
We did. Okay, good. That last room. Upstairs. Fuck yeah. I just drop all my lag. think I just dropped on my leg.
Don't do it. Oh, beast Nurgle.
I have no grenades.
I'm running. Run away. Why is it after me? Get away from me. Bro. What the fudge?
You just want to give you a kiss.
No. It's still running after me? Wow. There, finally, damn. Good job, you guys. That guy wasn't letting up.
I had grenades and a bolt.
Excellent technique,
Oh, the lag's coming back.
Oh.
You got a quick reprieve from the lag and then.
Yeah. That was good. Leave it that tough. Fuck, big ass room is full of all kinds of pretty technology shit.
This mission is compromised.
Guys just whooping my ass because I can't kill him because I got too much fucking lag.
Waypoint locked. Proceed downwards to reach Hammer Delta 175.
I never enjoyed efficiency, X-Mate.
Distance to Excise from Spire Side 13. Negligible.
Again, for you, block fodder.
Chucking crap.
Disable Excise Vault locking mechanism.
Real big chunk would knock me down.
Group up and you will fare better.
Yeah.
I need a Medicaid.
Work as a team.
Medicaid servitor.
Pneumatic conveyor reads as intact. Mission can proceed.
Risk all you get.
That beauty.
Open cells. Retrieve the contagion samples. Make haste.
Just one.
Clear me apart.
Dispatch using pneumatic conveyor. Make haste.
Okay, it's in.
I think we need to go downstairs.
There's another one up there.
Downstairs? Okay.
Oh, there's another one up there.
Alright.
Dude, all the way downstairs. All the way downstairs.
Bro. Alright, no worries. I'm opening all these.
No.
We got one right here.
Yes, break the flag.
Alright, I'm going.
As soon as I turn around, the lag back.
Damn. Yeah, same here. Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm down. But right next to my body's the other thing, and the big shooter guy. Careful, past the other big shooter guy. Nice, good looking out. Oh yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Gonna grab this. I'm gonna run. I'm running. All right, we got it. We're good. Clear. Oh, you got it. You got it. You got it. Run upstairs. Hit the switch. I'm running. And the switch is hit.
Nice.
Yeah, buddy. Shouldn't this? There it is. Run it. Escape! Everybody get to the escape.
Oh, wait, let me switch weapons. There. I'll have to switch weapons.
Nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah, you guys. Hell yeah, you guys.
That was a pretty good run, all things considered.
Yeah, yeah, dude. I only caught like one fly. Smoke that. Yeah.
Yeah, lag missions are way better than in the dark missions.
Hell yeah.
That's a hot take.
This response from Fast Shark servers might be slow. I wonder if it's a Fast Shark thing.
We require additional support.
I relayed your request to interrogate Oranik.
I do not make
The only one that should be hit by server restrictions, it should be me, because I'm playing on a completely different region.
Yeah.
Is that our problem, Zone X? Are you? No, because I was having this problem before you logged in.
So it's a local problem. It's the same with buddies. It's also a local problem. It's the internet speed that you put into your OBS and stuff. It's gonna mess with the connection here.
I'm gonna make my internet speed even worse by downloading Windrose. Just real quick. There you go. There it is.
Oh God.
I'm gonna go back to the Darktide.
No, I got an error message or like a message on my screen from Fast Shark saying their servers might be running slow.
Oh, really? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's that they are for sure. So it's probably none of us.
Make more sense as to like why all of us.
Yeah.
Well, I also get that message when I stress my internet. So I don't think it's on Fatshark's side. It's just a precaution from Fatshark. Believe you me, you will hear about it on the Steam forums and stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
The snows are bad. So yeah, I don't think so. It's on a fat shark.
Yeah. It's like when the government tells you it'll get there in 3 months, but it's really going to come in like 2 weeks. But they give you that fat cushion so they can't, you can't hold them accountable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, my internet speed is more like it'll be there in 2 weeks. 3 months later, you gotta call some motherfucker like, where's my shit at?
Yeah.
Oh, it got
that's what
delayed
happens.
by an additional 6 months, so enjoy.
Yup.
Oh, why is this package all rat fucked to hell? Like it looked like it was stomped on.
Yup.
Oh, there's a note inside from customs. Okay.
Is that dried spit on it too?
I had that happen to me. I needed a carburetor for a veteran, what do you call it, moped. An old ass moped, right? And I ordered it. It was like, oh yeah, it should be there within like 2 to 4 weeks. Okay, it's veteran stuff. It's bound to take some time. Yeah. Then I got an email. Oh yeah, your order is delayed by 3 months.
What?
Ooh,
bro.
Yeah. Ooh.
Damn it.
Dude, I ordered some cactuses from Germany, and like I'm sitting here looking at the fucking package tracking, and it's like in customs. Looking at the package tracking, it's in customs. The fucking thing's been in customs for goddamn 4 months. It's a fucking plant, motherfuckers. What the fuck is going on? Finally, I get it. It looks like they fucking took a cardboard box out of the fucking trash, threw the stuff in there, stomped on it a couple times, and then put a piece of tape on it and sent it to me. It's like, dude.
Downloading is almost completed for Windrose.
Everything lived though, surprisingly. I hope those motherfuckers like stab the fuck out of their hands trying to handle those cactuses.
You only wish them the best. In quotations.
Yup.
Dude, one of the cactuses that I got has like 2-inch long needles for spines. And the newspaper that it's wrapped in, if you pick that thing up, it'll poke right through that fucking newspaper and right into your hand.
Well, yeah, those are the good kind.
Fuck all, man.
Yeah, all the cactuses I ordered on that shipment were fucking pokey ass motherfuckers.
Damn.
Like giant, 1-inch long or bigger spines on it.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Come over here in the light. I need a what you call it, a trip reviewer. You know.
Let's see.
Oh, I need to turn character. There we go.
Oh, hold on. Hell yeah.
Okay, I got a strike here. That won't require us to do any fiddly diddly mission stuff.
Wait, what?
Yeah, a mission. But buddy, this is the armor you get from doing the expeditions.
Oh. I still like mine more because of all the, what are those called? Spirit things? My little seals, whatever seals.
Oh, purity seals?
The purity seals?
Yeah, purity.
I mean, I got purity scrolls on me.
Oh, is that what those are?
Yeah.
Are those the
That's not
ones that
toilet paper,
the robot guys carry around?
Yeah.
Nice.
Also, you can see the.
I like that belt buckle too.
you can see the what you call it, the scanner on the back there also.
Oh yeah.
Well, like a conquistador cod piece. That's what I want.
You want a real cod piece?
Yeah. An articulated one.
An articulated one. You don't want the famous one that's like I think it's like it protrudes like 5 inches out from the armor.
Yeah, the gold one. That was pretty nice. It's pretty nice, I gotta say. But the one-of-a-kind articulated one was pretty impressive too.
It's just like how ridiculous can we make this cod piece? Just fucking make it so impractical.
Dude, this shit's great, man. I totally need that shit on my, like, fanatic. My zealot.
Sell it, dude. Sell it needs more hats.
Yeah, more Inquisitor hats and some puffy conquistador pants and a conquistador codpiece.
Yeah. And said it also need more shirts, not necessarily jackets, but shirts, like, you know, frilly shirts and stuff like that. Like, yeah.
And I'd love to see a condemner bolt rifle.
Yeah, well, I think that's a little over our pay grade.
Nah, no, come on. It's totally legit for a level 30.
Also, I would hate to be the guy who needed to lock that thing around.
Yeah.
That gun is the same size as a normal person or a human.
Yeah, but what else are you gonna shoot a demon host with?
I mean, the demon host go up against there. They're
right?
just lesser demon hosts.
I mean, who doesn't want to have a crossbow attached to the top of their bolter rifle?
Yeah.
This is too cool. You can put a flaming arrow on it. Shoot demons with. Yeah.
A thing. Okay, so a weapon that I think you should put into to 40k. You know those old like dogfoot pistols, right? That has like 5 barrels that just shoots like, all kind of directions, right?
Yeah.
Those pistols they should put in, but make them a either a las pistol that like shoots in like a shotgun shower in front of it, or make it into like a small plasma thing that also shoots. It's like a just a fan in front of it. That'll be kind of cool.
Well, they have those in 30k.
Yeah, but you don't have them in 40.
It's Dark Age technology. That's why they don't have it in 40k. And why only the Dark Angels have it in 30k. Alright, we ready for the next one?
I mean, they could just make a las pistol with like 5 barrels on it.
Well, I mean,
It'll be wildly inefficient. It'll look funny.
isn't that what the Moriat has in 30K?
I don't know. I don't know that much about 30.
Oh, okay. This guy's got 2 pistols that have these, like, cables that go from the handles to a backpack.
But which one did you say we should do? A strike thing?
Yeah, strike one. Just because it doesn't have, like, complete the fucking puzzle while lagging out.
I mean, the only reason why I'm saying that Vermintide 2, the sell it there, that the law is that he just have like 32 pistols on him, because every time he shoots, just drops it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, the Dark Angels have like a hand flamer that shoots plasma.
Yeah.
Seems pretty frightening.
Even the dirt's covered in dirt. Well, then again, I cannot believe it. Treachery aboard Grendel's chosen vessel. Woken up, have we? I don't take orders from you. I shall inform Grendel of this transgression. Yeah? Crawl away, worm. We got things to do. Now head for the maintenance siding, you lot. We'll take the rest from there. Chucking crack.
Bro.
That tank looks abandoned. Never would have happened in my day.
Is that right? Where do you serve? Logistics or in the ablative armor?
Demon host over there.
A demon host. Gonna enjoy this.
This could be how it works. Glad to have a lot better at all. Couldn't it always? Life in the guard, eh? Life in the Tarkin guard!
Hear it.
Entry on deck!
Don't lollygag. There's no part of these tracks.
Poxwalkers!
Water for the next break. Feel that water.
Yeah, it's pretty wild your chance of taking that thing head on while having this much lag.
Yeah.
You mean the Russia?
Crusher? Yeah.
I'm used to that.
Ran it,
I'm
ran it,
used to
ran
playing
it.
on the US service, so that's, you know.
The maintenance siding shouldn't be far.
Cannot stop. Will
Plasma guy. Nice.
Yeah, jump down.
Me too.
Don't fear their firepower. Let it flow. Bring it! Stop! Bring on! You are a disappointment.
Sounds like gibberish to me. Why think it's working?
Just as I was about to say, alright, I'm through lag.
Yeah, dude, I can't reload. I just have to empty out my clip.
In the last match was so bad I couldn't even fucking switch weapons.
yeah, I've been there.
That's a good start. Strong data signal.
From concealment. Fucking hell!
Of course, it's going enough.
There we go. I knew you'd fix it.
Nice.
Oh. You are annoying.
Another pox burster. Got him.
Functioning like a well-oiled machine. Just the gate release to go.
Good looking out, you guys.
There are standards even in this debased company.
Nice.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I just got big legs back there too, but it is.
The wild. That's what it is.
Okay.
Fucking hell are you?
Hawks first. Nice. Yup, right there. It's already getting up.
Start that shit. Get around there.
Hell yeah. Oh shit, Plague Ogren. Nice, you guys.
Yeah, it's still long enough for me to dump a whole clip of bolter into its face.
I see that you're drilled.
I got a health box.
I got an ammo can.
Alright. There's another ammo can. You want to pick that up? Either. Yeah. Nice, nice, nice. Hell yeah, you guys.
Not that I need it.
Nah.
Total ammo supply, I've only spent like 9 bullets.
I'm max at the moment, but they sure go fucking fast when it's pulled.
Oh shit.
Be way more liberal with it. You have this many ammo cans. Where is it?
Nice.
Like that.
Oh yeah. Don't fall in.
I'm an absolute dispenser for grenades. It's so funny.
Hey, sticky fingers! Share the ammo!
There's ammo right here.
Well, it seems like this has been a productive jaunt.
We got a pulse burster!
Oh yeah, that's
Drive them out of cover.
You're jealous! I can always tell!
Is there like just nobody coming from this side or what?
It is usually mostly from one direction.
What? No way.
on what differences like this.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the next time around where it's both sides? I see.
No. It is both directions. It's just much heavier from one direction than the other.
Oh yeah. All right.
I'd imagine that has cleared the blockage.
Sniper somewhere.
I am your judgment, Blockfather.
Happy long night!
Chase them down. Flush them out. I approve your methods, veteran. Ammo crate. Do you see the ammunition?
Drop an ammo crate.
Nice, good looking out. Thank you.
Fend for yourself. Repeat. Nice work. Excellent technique, veteran.
Hawks. Nice.
way ahead of you.
I did my best not to blow it up in your face. I saw you get close to. I was all, oh, stop shooting, stop shooting. All right, I'm good. I'm good. I'm getting better.
I just started spamming block as soon as I heard the thing.
I keep forgetting that the right stick click on the controller, I could still like push him back with the gun. No?
I don't think you can do it with the gun now. Because the thing you do with the gun is an attack, not a push.
Oh.
You need to swap to your melee to push.
Nice. Hell yeah, you guys. Good looking out.
Another successful run.
Yeah, buddy.
Lag wasn't as bad during that one.
Yeah.
The Emperor may not be watching, but Grendel is.
I kind of want to see if this works.
Let's try it out.
Yeah, I just need to...
You guys missed it. I had a near mythic run earlier today.
You did? Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Congrats. Badass.
What? Sorry?
Oh, I was playing with a bunch of scrubs on I mean channel members. I was playing with some people earlier this morning, and like they had all died, and it was you know that mission where at the end of it you have to, there's the big train car down the middle, and then you got to trigger the 3 different spots. There's one on the one side of the train, and the other 3 are on opposite side of the train. And then you send out the signal to call for the dropship, right? And we usually hold up next to that medic station that's right where you get onto the dropship, and you'll get a boss, right? So there's a fuck-ass ton of mobs that come at that level, right?
Okay.
Dude, I was running that whole fucking area, just circling it and running through the train, doubling back through the train and shit, so that I could get cover from all the shooting units outside. And just, dude, I was smashing that for probably like 6-7 minutes.
Nice.
Solo, trying to get around. And I finally get one of the dudes up. I'm like, get the other guy up. He doesn't get the guy that's right fucking next to him that's been dead with him for like the last 4 minutes.
Fail.
No, he tries running halfway across the map to go get the bot.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah, that happens.
I've done it before. It's all right.
Anyways, let's go. I'm ready.
All right.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, you guys have played with him. It's that English guy.
Oh, it's Free Finger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Whenever.
Except for when he's telling people I'm fucking sponsored by Hasbro. Fuck.
Yeah, your corporate overlords, Hasbro, based in Denmark. Yeah.
I reckon I'll handle this one. It can be our little secret, yeah? Right, so there's an exchange.
I mean, I like that the US call it Hasbro. It's like, hey, bro, right? But in Danish, it's called Hasbro, which means I mean, hash is just the what do you call it? The name, like the what do you call it? The middle name of the guy, and bro means a bridge, basically.
Anyone else feel a yawn building? Or maybe a murderous
I shall inform Grendel of this transcript.
As a native speaker of the potato tongue, I think it's funny.
Ignore this worm.
A native speaker of potato, huh?
Yeah.
Why are you still here?
Perhaps I was too hasty earlier.
Somehow I have zero doubts about the authenticity of that claim. I was fucking tearing it up this morning.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, you guys should go watch it later.
Hell yeah. There he is. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Melted.
I brought my own bolt gun.
My own Nurgle gun. Hell yeah.
My own anti-everything gun.
Yeah, I just gotta get better about, like, not trying to reload and just throwing a grenade after I get back down.
Yeah. Oh.
Gotcha.
Right next to you.
I pushed it too. I pushed the fucking thing. But I was stuck in that little tiny.
I'm jumping.
You have fire, but you need discipline.
Oh, really? I don't think you know me at all.
I knew you from the first glance.
I'm flattered. Figurine, not my type.
Brilliant. I don't think the trains are in the way. Easily resolved. They can use power cores to trip the lockout capacitors, and data interrogators can hold the trains themselves. You heard my darling. Smartly now.
Good looking out. I'm coming. Oh shit. Nope. Nice. Damn, I tried ducking too. Nice, thank you. Keep me. Wait. Maybe not.
Commendable start. That appears to be functional.
You judge them well. If slowly, eventually.
Stealth training? Do your thing.
Spoiling what I like.
I'd look into that if I were you.
Help! Get ducky!
Hell yeah.
The Emperor clearly guided you.
Satisfy notice one.
Well done. Try not to blunder now.
You are not made God. That's made. Okay.
That's the way. Well done. Find the gates released and get moving.
Hell yeah. Good looking out.
Nicely done.
Awesome. Nicely coordinated track grenades there.
Yeah.
Trapper's dead!
We won't win this alone.
Shotgunner!
Going down.
Savage! On we go through the depot, my lovely. I can smell the profit.
Sniper.
We are the fury of the Lex.
We're not lagging. Fucking wreck.
I mean, it's, yeah. That's how it tends to be.
Patch yourselves up.
When you get a chance, can you put some ammo down?
There's ammo right there.
Never mind.
There's ammo in the corner.
Nice.
Walk with purpose.
Yeah, buddy, thank you.
Great advice.
Oh, might as well.
That tells me your grenades are better than mine.
You should write these down.
Damage-wise, yes.
Like, some dude might have like a better radius or something.
Yeah, way better.
Oh yeah, yours is like singular. It's your crack grenades.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Stop blocking. Come on, back down.
Pepper. Nice.
Like, no, all you get is block. Thanks, lag.
You cannot get back up this way. Serve well or die at my hand.
That's the boss, Ed. Boss.
On the rails. Substandard materials. Calculation.
Oh shit, don't fall down that. Why is that even a thing?
What's going on?
I just heard something like a boss.
Yeah. It's a piece of noble.
Outrunning him.
Must be.
Apparently.
He was sent to like
Hold
back.
up here and wait for it.
Gotcha, bro. Nice.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he is.
Finally. Hell yeah, you guys.
Not bad. For a provost. Medicaid station.
Still here, Milk? Why? Do you have some data work to abuse?
No, we don't need to be at loggerheads. Especially
You want to come?
Gonna
Yeah,
drop one out real
bullet.
fast.
20% straight off the top.
You know it.
And strictly
Get this pocket rocket here. I'm ready to go with it.
Submit!
You reckon this is the end of Matilda? Hey, watch your mouth. Don't do any good to say such things.
Right? I never doubted you.
Oh.
Well, that's one way of getting over.
I tried to jump, but he
It
just
wasn't
didn't
me
jump.
this time.
He just didn't want to do it.
I know the attention right to you lot. Time to come out.
We'll blame the lag on that one. Hawksburger. Alright, get ready to run it.
Oh, well, you know what to do.
Yeah, buddy. Close your mouth.
No idea there's like
Hell yeah.
Looks like something's got its sticky tentacles in the blast gate controls. See to it, yeah?
Time to take your leave. Don't forget what you came for. Till next time, baby Alice.
I won't forget this. Bleed lightly, Milk.
Escape.
Escape.
Hell yeah. Nice, you guys.
Hell yeah. I think the storm is past.
Nice. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
buddy, you got penances you haven't looked at.
Oh yeah. Let's see. What do we got? Hell yeah.
Get some new weapon danglies.
Dust Stalker field comms. Or Dust Stalker set, I guess.
Ooh.
Nice. Cool.
Gosh. Oh man. Should I rename one of my characters to Feta?
Oh, you better.
So we can play as Stowe and Feta.
Yeah, that's down. Why not? All right, I got. Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have to rename my Ogren.
I got all my stuff. All my penance.
No, the ogre needs to be chef.
He'll be the Feta crumble.
No. I mean, if one of us names us Feta and another one Pasta or whatever, Pesto, you could be a chef, right, on your ogre. Just food ingredients.
So what are you saying, that there's Zone X? You're gonna name one of your dudes Feta?
He should if he wants to be cool.
I can.
Buddy.
He should if he wants to be cool.
You know, buddy, it could be you.
I know that trick. It's not going to work on me.
Feta makes it better.
Yeah, dude. Feta's metal, bro. It's metal as hell. What? Yeah, no, I know that trick.
No, it's cheese.
No, I know. But just saying that it's cool and it's good, it's like, yeah. I'm not one with go with the populace, so it's I'm a little harder to convince.
Yeah, well, it's what Safrita likes to stuff her pumpkin with.
Ah, yeah. It's a good kind.
Yeah, the goat cheese. The Feta.
Aged to perfection.
I mean, you can get Feta that's made with cow cheese or cow milk, but the goat milk Feta is way better.
Mm.
I mean, really, it's the only way goat milk becomes tolerable.
Oh, yeah? Don't people like drink goat milk?
Fuck those nasty bastards.
Yeah, dude. Where the hell?
I mean, I suppose if you lived out in the desert and you didn't mind that, like, your uncle was fucking the goat last night next to the fire, you could drink its milk.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they got some back-asswards things over there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know.
It's
Yep.
Well.
It's pretty entertaining to watch on the fucking night vision, though. Look at those guys over there. They don't know we can see them.
Wow.
I mean, the last time I checked, they're like, call it, about, it's like 30 to 50 years behind in the social, what do you call it, infrastructure.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be farther than that.
I would say, yeah, probably.
No, it's about 50
Yeah?
years. About 50.
That's pretty bad.
I mean, maybe if you're in the one major city in the country.
No, it was just a study I read. It's like
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure goat fucking is not like something that like we got rid of 50 years ago.
Dude,
Pretty
that's
sure the Western world has been against goat fucking for like hundreds of years, if not longer.
That's first of all a very sensitive topic on stream, and
I do not condone it.
It's too late. Too
No,
late,
no,
Francois.
no. I don't know, just mentioning it on stream can be
Yeah, it's too late.
bad.
My channel's fucked. Everybody can thank Francois for that after I leave.
You'll be fine. You guys ready for the next one?
Yeah, buddy.
All right, let's go. Let's go for something. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
You should totally try the shock ball that Jack is using.
Yeah?
That one is.
It's pretty dope.
I did when it first came out. I don't know. It was cool, but I guess when I got stuck trying to upgrade my other weapons, I just ended up liking the axe a lot more. But yeah, I can switch back. I'm down.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. The shock doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it staggers everybody next to you, and I think it even...
Yeah, I do like the stagger.
It increases the damage that party members do and stuff.
The shock enables a whole lot of damage. So the first hit you do just does normal damage, right? The second hit, however,
Alright.
does a lot more.
I'm down. I'll try it out next round. I probably have to upgrade it and re-bless it or whatever.
Hey, I mean, you've got a shit ton of materials.
Yeah. No, I just mean like you're gonna have to give me a minute while I upgrade it after this mission. Yeah.
Is that dinging from one of your guys' computers?
What?
Okay. Must be getting a notification for something. Some YouTube moderator's a furry. He's upset about what I said.
Wait, who?
I don't know. I haven't read the notification.
Barrel is about to detonate.
Look for it peaceful, doesn't it? And this is enemy territory. Don't forget it.
Streets like these are never as quiet as they appear.
Okay, so that's the second one. Hi.
Nice. Yeah.
I'd agree, but I never reached out to your judgment.
As it should be.
You should talk less. It's more reassuring, right?
You need to group up.
Hot roaster! Shoot it! Shoot it! Death Ranger!
Fucking crap.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Surprise! Rider.
Demon host, do not engage.
Shit. Yeah, get him, get him, get him. Oh shit! I didn't even see him. Careful, the demon host right there.
Neither did I.
I was too focused on the doves. Hold on, I'm coming. Best doe. Nice, you got him. Hold on. Alright, right here.
Get off. Redeploy.
Out remonstrating.
Fuck.
Must stop.
I'm trying to hit him. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Hang on, we can get him. Nice, dude.
Yep.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, buddy.
Respect is yours to earn.
Is that right? Medicaid station!
Go ahead and grab pesto handle.
Just as well. I prefer to
Yeah.
travel light.
Yeah, buddy.
That's the law. That is the one.
We've got the Ranger!
Ranger down.
This facility has been established for some time. Have the Mobians been here long, or is this a takeover?
Wait a minute. I don't know if you guys have gotten the martyr skull or not.
The what? Oh.
Yep.
Do not stray from the strike team.
The martyr skull. There's a.
Oh, okay.
No.
This way! Bring that beauty dime!
Jeez, well,
Oh, pest.
fucking did this one.
Pest over here, bro.
Let me grab that key.
This way. Yeah.
And then we open this door. Boom, boom. And then you got a skull right there.
Where was it at?
Right there.
All right. Nice.
There will
Thank
be a
you.
reckoning for what has come to pass here.
Hell yeah, dude. Good looking out.
Could happen that way.
Trapper's gone! Good riddance!
Dope.
Diamante!
I should have petitioned Morrow for more teams. We could have shut down every heretic sympathizer in the carnival. No matter, we have a mission to complete.
Ammo! Grendel wanted us dead. That's the Ranger dying. Hold close and close and fast. Ranger drag, Ratsy's fantastic. Ranger eliminated.
Strike team? Good. Comms are working again, and you're not all dead. That's a bonus. Mission relevant communication only. Team, you're cleared to press on to the production facility. It can't be far. I think you'd better create your own exit. Use explosives.
Ranger destroyed!
Bring it on!
Looks like they don't want unexpected visitors. Let's get that door open. The production facilities can't be far.
I mean, we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, buddy.
Wait, I can feel it by the silence that you guys are
Sniper.
locked in, man.
Medicaid station may assist.
The lag's coming back too.
I'm running out there. Nice.
Bomber up. Oh, he's fine.
Oh, too easy.
Going. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Those are some ghastly wounds and no mistake.
1, 2, 3. Clear. Hell yeah, you guys.
Serve well or die at my hand. The choice is yours.
Very easy.
Can't get back up once for a dime.
The rot goes deep indeed. There's no sign of this in the upper street.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh. Hehe.
Can't go that way.
Hehe. Hey, do you want the ammo or do you want the health
Trying to
box?
pick it up. I'm trying to pick it up.
Hey, pick that up.
Can't even walk straight.
Oh, chaos spawn where? Damn, dude, right here. Right here. Nice.
Just watch out in there.
Whoa.
No more cork and dropper! Medicate her! Patch yourself
Whoa. Grenades right here. Over here, behind me.
Last time I tried to switch to my grenades, I couldn't. And then I switched to my grenades and it wouldn't let me throw them.
Bro.
I know. Yeah, then it didn't want to let me switch back to my maul. So now I'm back on my maul. I'm not switching back again.
I see that your thrills are there.
like it always sounds.
Let's put your survey skull to work. The more intel we can gather, the better. This is the scan location. All sectors out and let's get this done.
The match and mend improvisation of these facilities really is quite something.
Sorry, but is this relevant?
Leading the enemy. Show me what you got!
Got it, nice. Oh. I'm going. Run it. Get it. Oh, he got me. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh, welcome.
Yes, but it feels good.
Yeah.
Duty neutralized. We have stared. Excellent technique, Patron.
We good? We ready? Put an ammo also. Oh yeah. Get it. Nice. I'm gonna get the thing. Cover me, cover me. 1, 2, 3, and clear.
Good stuff.
Alright. Oh! Alright, get ready to destroy this moth. There it is. Run it! Escape! Hell yeah, you guys. Hell yeah, you guys. Good looking. Thanks. Good looking out.
Yeah, another great run.
Nice. I saw I conquered the carnival. I got one of those penance things.
Ah, nice.
Hell yeah. Those two of them, but I didn't, yeah, thanks. I wasn't quick enough to read it, the second one. It wouldn't be possible without viewers like you. And teammates like you, of course. All right, we're gonna go Shock Mall now.
Yeah, just feel free to do all the stuff you need to do.
Yeah, I gotta buy one. I don't have any. I mean, I have one, but it's like the one that I got with the game. I mean, with the character.
Oh, I got a new penance too.
And as I
one
told
for that skull.
Oh.
The skull that you helped us get.
Nice. Oh, that's probably what it was.
And as I told Francois, just go buy a good one in the in Bronze Armory. The
Army Exchange?
No. Yeah, Bronze Armory.
Yeah. What I did was I bought like 30 of them.
Yeah.
And I found the best one of those 30, and then I favorited it, and then sold all the others, or upgraded, and then traded in the others.
Wait, it's not where
you wanna get You want to get one with what you call it, low mobility on it, because that's the stat that's gonna affect your gameplay the least.
Low mobility?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, mobility is like how far you dodge.
But it is so minuscule.
There's only
The
one.
amount you lose that you're not. I mean, if you can notice it, good on you. I can't.
Alright. Yeah, I probably wouldn't notice it.
Well, you're also playing a character that dodges like 25 feet, so.
No, on a Beatis, when one has like 80 mobility to one that has 60 mobility, I can't tell the difference.
From the forge cometh miracles. From miracles cometh deliverance.
56 out of 80%.
That's the wrong one you're buying.
Oh. Wait, no. I got a different one here. Just wait a second and see if it catches up. My stream catches up.
They want the Beatis shock maul, not the shock maul.
Yeah, I know. Well, because you said Brunt's thing, and I went to Brunt's thing, and I was like, wait, we don't ever do this one. It's the other one. Because Brunt's the one where it gives me these gray ones, and the one above it is the different. It's called something else.
Yeah, you want to buy a bunch of the grays.
Oh.
Because you want to, and then you go and upgrade them.
Okay.
Yeah, you upgrade them to make them all blue, and then you sacrifice them.
So just buy a bunch of grays then, from Brunt's armory.
Yeah, buy like 30 of them.
Okay.
Upgrade them
And
all to
shock
blue.
maul.
Find out which one is the best one out of all 30 that you got.
All right.
And then how do you make it your favorite again? So next you just click it and then press F.
You press F on it, but I don't know how you do it on console.
Oh fuck. Okay, yeah.
All right, I bought a whole bunch.
Yeah, upgrade the favorite to a purple, I guess, so you don't accidentally sell it in, trade it in.
All right.
Then you want to go look at the
Lowest mobility. All right, lowest mobility. I got 28. That's the lowest one.
You want to look at the you have like
24 right here.
It has 1% number, and then you got the other percent number. The other percent number is the maximum it can get, right?
Yeah.
So. And also we have bought the shock maul, not the Abetes shock maul.
But there was no RB. I'm sure there is. Hold on, let me check again. RB.
Well, now we have
oh, there it
so
is.
can,
Nice. That guy up there. All right, hold on. Let me buy a few more.
Now we have a setup so you can make a shock maul in the future. Shock maul is not a bad weapon.
All right.
Spend some of your 7 millions on actually making a good weapon.
All right. Arbites, shock maul. And then what is it again? I want the lowest mobility.
Yeah, mobility, yeah. $34. No,
oh yeah, the max.
The maximum.
67.
Not the current, but the max it can't be upgraded to.
65. 60.
60 is the lowest.
60 is the lowest? Okay.
That means that all the other stats are the highest they can be.
Okay. I see. All right, so we'll keep the 60. And then we'll upgrade that one. And what do I do with all the other ones? I sell them? Or
No, you upgrade them.
What the fuck?
Then you, yeah, as Pesto says there, you upgrade the other ones and then you sacrifice them to get mastery for your weapon, so you can upgrade that weapon that you're trying to make good.
I already have the Arbides mastery, Shock Mall masteries all filled in.
Is it all the way up?
Yeah, I maxed it out when I first. That was the first weapon I used with this character, and when I maxed it out, I switched weapons.
There's a whole new Dead Side map.
What?
Yeah. Anyways, just go and upgrade your weapon all the way.
In that case, you can sell them or sack them for. Wait, hold on. What? I hit my. Or sack them for a different weapon. Okay. Thanks, Pesto. So I'm good on selling them. I don't need to sell them. I just upgrade my regular one in treat or whatever.
Yeah, just go to the
Cool.
Go to Hadron
and treat and sacrifice. All right. Cool. Thanks. All right.
There's a whole new mission map for going outside.
Okay.
Were you aware of that?
No. Don't really keep up with the Darktide news that much anymore.
I'm not either. I went to go select a mission, and there's a whole new fucking map.
Just right now?
Yeah.
Like released like today?
Like with that fucking patch update that we got today.
Nice.
And Francois, I forget what is it you have on your weapon? Can't fucking remember everything.
Our prayers have been answered.
Yeah, blessings and
high voltage and execution.
High voltage.
The machine god is most generous.
Plus 25% against Carapace armor and 10% melee damage elites.
Mine's high voltage and relentless strikes.
Well, you can change them.
No, I know. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm using. Should I keep the high voltage and do the same thing that you got going on?
It's the two best blessings for the weapon.
All right. What was it? Execution?
Execution, yeah.
And you want them both in level 4.
Yes.
You got them in level 3 right now.
High voltage. Level 4. Excellent. Good looking out. Thank you.
I trust you are pleased, Varlet.
I sometimes overlook that level. And then over for the refining, do I want on the you said Carapace? Level 4 also. Carapace armored enemies 25%.
I mean you can go Carapace and Flak.
I have Flak already.
Because
not level 4 though.
Yeah, see Pesto, it's a whole new map.
Jack just wanted a little bit more oomph on Crushers, so that's why he took the 10% more against elites.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm down to do that also. So do Carapace.
But if you take Flak and Carapace, you're just better like over a broader spectrum.
Oh yeah, we'll do that. There it is.
Yeah, I didn't know they rotated either. But I guess there was an achievement, and when I came over here, or a penance, and I clicked expeditions, it like unlocked a penance where I got like new cosmetic pants.
While we are helping Buddy
so
out,
I'm thinking maybe this map, if you complete the requirements, then you'll get the top or a hat, maybe. Maybe it takes you like, maybe they rotate it every month.
I'm ready whenever you guys are. I mean, I'm sure you guys are, but I'm done.
2 seconds. I'm trying to
Oh.
do some stuff. I just want to help you out a little.
I'm down, thanks.
I don't know if you have that talent.
Let's see.
It's the talent is called concussive. It's right over the
Like halfway down?
right. Huh?
Is it like halfway down or most of the way
It's
down?
halfway down. It's right over the.
Oh, I see it.
the,
Concussive melee weak spot hits make the enemy count as staggered for 4 seconds. I do not have it. I'm gonna sacrifice something else for it.
Well, I just got the amps, Pesto.
Concussive basically has a lot of synergistic things in your entire abilities tree.
Okay.
So when you do a weak spot hit, it will activate everything on your melee weapon. You know, the executioner will just activate. You don't have to stagger the target, which means it's active
okay.
on a boss also.
Nice.
And you have stuff that gives you toughness back when you stagger stuff, which means you just need to hit them in the head and you get toughness back.
All right. I'm way down. All right, I put it on.
It's a force of will. It's up in the top. It's 3.
Oh, I
It's
see
like
it.
every time you stagger something, you get toughness back.
Replenish 7-point toughness on staggered melee attack. Nice. Okay, yeah, we'll get that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because your shock maul will stagger them also.
Yeah, it's just a double down. It's like you just get a lot of toughness back. You become really hard to kill.
Yeah, I'm down. I like toughness.
Changing back. There we go.
Alright. Got it. And I'm ready whenever you guys are. Heck yeah.
No,
Yeah, I'm
is not available for matchmaking.
That's me. Oh, it's unavailable. I was changing class.
Good now?
Yep.
Alright. I wonder if the actual fucking maps are gonna be different. Or if it's just the main expedition.
I don't know.
Well, we're gonna find out.
Greetings, varlets. Are we sitting
It'd be super dope if they were like way different.
Yeah, dude. Something completely new.
I mean, I don't think it's gonna be drastically different because it's still like outside. Outside is a shithole, but
But I mean, just remember, buddy, that you're not gonna hit as hard as Francois does because he's built into it. Like the build he's using is really leaning in.
Yeah, I just don't really use melee, so it's just gonna be different for me. Different than what I'm used to.
Marking in one now.
Alright.
yeah, you want to go one first.
Yeah.
You're here. The locals are expecting you. They have armaments ready. If you're in the mood to improvise, hie yourselves to a dead cider sanctuary.
Going to be a lot of lightning strikes down there. Stay on your toes.
Search Reach the site of interest and quickly. It is sure to alert the spiky ones. I see you have found some tech remnants. How competent.
You bastard.
I hear trappers. I don't see trappers.
Fucking lag.
The lock is no longer a barrier.
Feel that sexist minorist 105!
Cool.
Holding to Brad. Yeah.
You down here?
Big to argue with.
All right.
Beauty. Kill.
Sexist minorist 105!
Salvage can.
Oh, there's a modifier. That's like lightning strikes.
Careful. Yeah.
Box burster's dead.
Oh. Is that electric stuff floating around?
Ooh.
Lightning, that doesn't sound good.
It looks like the cinch modifier from Vermintide 2. It has the same effect.
They are scavengers, all these blasphemers. Deal with them as such.
Sounds like you're making yourself known. Who's get sticky?
Oh, careful. Careful.
Nobody wins in a war like this. They only survive.
Oh shit, I almost jumped off that cliff. Can you push past it, buddy?
What's up? Oh, you took a different way? Alright, I'm coming.
No, I'm not far from you, right? Just gotta get past that one crusher. There you are.
Visitors, do step inside. Don't bite the door. It tends to stink.
No. Up this way to the right.
Where? Oh, I see you now.
Texas Minorist 106 in sight!
What the fuck? that's the lightning. Okay.
Yeah.
This scan is complete. Did it yield anything of use?
Take up position. Give them hell.
Kill the big beauty!
This door won't open without a fight.
Oh, what? Okay.
The lightning.
That alarm will
I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh no.
It's too late.
I'm coming.
Way too late. Alright, let's get this guy ready.
All sites of interest
Okay.
have been exhausted. Mission parameters are to be reconfigured.
Ranger's dead and gone. It's done.
And we have to extract right up there. Oh,
Yeah, we're fucking
just get out of here.
Lightning's crazy.
They are at the sanctuary. All forces converge.
Oh, come on, give me my grenade. Put it in my hand.
Oh, Trapper got me. Thank you. Get inside. Hell yeah. Good looking now.
Oh, I'm very pleased to see you. Oh, very pleased indeed.
It's a glorious thing. I will ease you.
Alright. I can grab the health box. Oh. Hey, buddy.
Magnificent. How could you have
And
told me
him.
anything else? Not about you.
Ah, my.
And a glorious day to you. After all, hope springs eternal.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Let the spam come in. Yeah. Yes. Deploying grenade.
greatest sentiment. Mandated it.
Nice.
Arbitrator discretion.
Oh, wait, you can jump through there. Okay, cool.
Made him fit.
Didn't really see that as an entry point, but okay.
It would seem that the power is out.
Yeah, once I was actually jumping through it, I was kind of surprised that I was able to make it through it too. I was just following Buddy, and I'm like, oh look, he looks like he's crouching and getting in there.
Yeah, buddy. That's what you do. You make it fit.
The power is restored.
Still the judge that in court.
Careful, lightning. Oh.
Yeah, good. Jack got the boot.
Keep me covered. 1, 2, 3, and clear. Alright, should be open. Oh, wait. Now it should be.
Oh,
yep. I got out of the way too. Barely. Barely. Hey, it shouldn't be able to hit us through the floor or through inside the building.
It's warp lightning. Of course it can.
Alright, I think we're... I made it. Alright. Alright.
Probably because it's true.
Rather than pestering me, you could do us all a service by
Does it tend to land more, lightning hit more when you're standing still?
I mean, you notice it more when you stand still, right?
Yeah.
Really? And when can we expect results?
I don't think the strike rate is higher.
Okay. Some games will do that. Incentive to not stand still.
No, I think this game just has a. I mean, I don't know. I know that the you just had a set strike rate.
Okay.
Good luck kind of thing.
I see that you're real big.
This is out of bother anymore.
Oh. It might actually work to our favor.
The scan is
Open the
concluded.
vault.
Make of it what you will.
We may not be the Imperium's finest, but we're still amazing.
Where's the next one? Is it T3? Oh.
That'll finish me. You need patching up,
Nice.
soldier. Rangers are gone. Not so noisy now.
Nice.
That doesn't look
I think he's inside window complete.
Oh, careful.
There is no power.
Yeah.
It's a while ago now.
All the lockers are open. The bot. Wait, who just got knocked out? Oh, Francois.
Yeah, Francois has been out for a good while now.
Oh man. Oh no.
Clean kill. Don't get distracted. Plenty more for
Ah, there it is.
Alright, I should be back in right now.
Yeah, buddy.
Alright.
Dude, my whole fucking internet crashed.
Did we already get the treasure from here? No. Oh yeah, I guess.
Order is the
foundation. I think we can do the last one real fast and hopefully.
Alright, run it.
It's showing 5 guys on this dropship.
Yeah, it does that.
It's funny, I've never seen that.
It's showing all 4 of us and the bot
Bruh.
that I'm replacing. That was kind of weird.
Only when it suits me, which it does, for the moment.
I was carrying a ton of fucking resources when I disconnected.
74.
That data reliquary is priceless. Bring it with you. You can access its contents at a Deadsider sanctuary or
Pick them
aboard
up.
the Morning Star.
Oh.
This scanning zone holds no more sites of interest. The search will continue elsewhere.
Success minority 105. The anointed one will not fail me. Yes. Fire the secret. Snipers out of me.
I gotcha. A little more, a little more. Hell yeah. Almost there. And he's down. I got you, Pesto. Hell yeah. Hell
Let's
yeah.
get out of there.
Where's the... There it is. That way, right? Yeah.
And are you better?
Every
My judgment is that you are not.
I just wanted to get out of there. So we're
Yeah.
not standing in a cramped area.
They're in cover. Flush them out.
Should be good. You guys behind me?
Yep.
Alright.
More or less.
Don't be shy, step right in. The finest armaments in the wasteland await. Though that isn't saying much.
On. There it is. Nice. Bro, I pushed it back.
Extraction is now mandatory. Rendezvous with a storm raptor.
Hell yeah.
Feel free to bring the data reliquary to the extractor so you can have a good
Yep. Right. That Oh, we have plenty of time in the last zone.
I cannot, sir. Cannot continue. Error.
Parting is such somber sorrow.
Alright.
It
looks so funny.
Oh, Poxburster. Nice.
Keep watch for a cur.
Not much of a look, so. Here you go again. Judging by look.
Your servo scan is beginning its analysis. The scanning zone must be defended by you.
Got him.
Excellent technique. They seek to plunder that which is ours. Stop them.
There's going to be trouble. Mark my way.
The blood for the Ardagin.
Big Muty's dead. Sigma mine now surrender!
Would like to get rid of that bomb on it.
Yeah. Nice.
Analysis completed. Acceptable.
Alright, we're good.
Where is that fucker?
I know, right? There. Nice.
You will need to unlock that cache.
I got a cache here.
Hear that? Hound! That got it!
The bounty of the sands is not for these interlopers. Make them understand.
Yeah, Pesto, go with Jack to the point there. I'll stay everybody.
Sounds like they're waking up.
The motive force.
Alright,
smiles upon
got
you.
it.
The lock is undone.
We got it. Alright, let's just go.
How is it that the interlopers still live? Explain.
Alright, we're coming to you.
Trunks all over the place.
Right here.
Dealt with. Practice one. Suppressing.
Sniper somewhere.
Yep.
This place lacks the blessing of the motive force.
Stand still.
A good day for bringing judgment,
I'd agree, but I never really know who you're judging.
as it should be.
You should talk less. It's more
Alright. Where to now?
Power is restored.
C2
Should I just carry this thing to T2 or should I put it by the door? Oh, didn't it disappear by the door once?
Just take it with, yeah.
Stop wasting effort. Identify a weakness.
Seems like there's more lag the closer. Well, yeah, of course there would be.
Huh? More like,
The closer we are together. I threw it down so I can grab this battery. It's right there on the floor.
Oh.
Come on, move.
Let's go. Got
Alright, there it is. Connected.
The power is restored. Praise the Omnissiah.
Clear. And then the canister, you guys got it? Hell yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go to the extraction point.
we need to go that one first, and then again.
We gotta get back up there.
Leaving this one?
Got it? Nice. Careful, lightning. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. Oh, we had to go back up there.
From up there.
Alright. There it is. It's on.
Whoa! Lord, what the heck is going on?
What happened? Alright, I got them all.
I just teleported around for a few seconds.
Oh, lightning, careful. Alright, run it. We are clear.
Keep the scanning zone clear of enemies.
Let rage conquer in the grandfather's name.
Woo! Oh shit! Nice. Run. We're here. Good looking out, you guys.
The Servo Scout has concluded its scan.
There it is.
Okay.
Alright, got it.
Have exhausted all possible
Clear.
sites of interest in this scavenge zone. Well done.
Yep, let's get out.
Now extract or
Yep.
Alright. Here we are. I'm gonna put
Get
this
the
canister right
midway down
here.
there.
Oh shit.
Fucking lightning.
Where's that canister at?
Oh.
You guys got it?
Yep.
Alright.
Need to get out.
Jackwood. Yeah, buddy. Get in here, the lightning. The lightning, back up. Nice. Hell yeah. Oh, lost his net again. Damn.
I got downed.
How did you drop so many?
I got downed. You were too slow. The lightning.
Oh man.
Hell yeah. Yeah, boy.
Yep, it made me drop a good amount there. So, well, now we know. Get in.
Yup. Good stuff. Good stuff.
But that's a new modifier in the expedition thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. It was alright.
Oh, there's a whole new set of modifiers.
Ooh.
I didn't mind the lightning compared to the tornado.
Yeah, for sure.
It fucking sucked.
There's a whole new set.
Anything good stands out?
I need to squeeze a weasel real quick. I'll be right back.
I mean, Gamma, that's a low red zone, so that we have more time to do whatever we want to do.
All right.
And Beta is the yeah, it's the lightning. Okay, we cannot use the like the Vox navigator in one of them. So it's just navigate on your own.
Oh.
Alright, cool.
That's a pretty cool challenge. But like, do we just have to randomly find the correct terminal that we're supposed to do, or we just go to whichever one and do whichever one?
I mean, you just go to different landmarks, and you need to scout out where the extract is, I would imagine.
Okay. Nice.
And this is Delta is high red zone, so you have less time than usual, but there are more scavenge zones than usual. There are fewer sites of interest than usual, but that a sites of interest has more salvage, basically.
Okay.
That is funny.
What happened?
If you go in and look at the last one in the what you call it, expedition terminal, it's a community challenge. What is this? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 zeros. That's 200 mil, right?
8 zeros. Yes, 200 mil.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we had 40 mil out of 200 mil.
Wow. Yep. I see it. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a lot. Just not even a fourth of the way there.
Just look at the modifiers on it. Holy moly.
How do I mission terminal options?
If you
Click on it?
If you just click on the mission now, you can see.
Oh,
up in the
I can't.
top,
It's
you got, like,
locked.
a red X. No, you got the red X. It says locked, but you can click the other ones next to it.
No. Well, at least not on my controller. Let me try my mouse.
At least I can.
Yeah, I can do it with mouse. I can do it with the mouse. Night mission. There are more scavenge zones than usual. Demolitionist, the deadliest sanctuaries only contain explosives. Reports of the heavy static discharge in the area. That's the lightning. And then reports indicate a large concentration of highly corrupted enemies in this area. Beware. Yeah, that dark one, night mission, and yeah, just that's enough for me. I'm good on that.
Sounds fun, dude.
But yeah.
But that Delta one, the top one we haven't unlocked yet.
40 million out of 200 million. That's crazy. And depending how much time you have left on it too, in order to get it all.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, that one Delta, that one seems fun.
What do you want to do, Bravo or Yankee? I guess it's Gamma.
I think Bravo.
Okay.
Beta. Because then we can get the Delta one. The Delta one is faster missions, basically. What it boils down to. So less points of interest, more loot in set points of interest, and just less time in general.
So much panache. Is it gonna be enough panache?
No, what?
I shall keep this briefing succinct, as we are already
Is there ever such a thing as too much panache?
Oh.
taken an interest in Darktide. You want to prevent them recovering whatever it is they seek, or at least slow the process. The wastes are strewn with tech.
I mean, yeah, when panache turns into hubris, then yeah.
There. But can you say it's hubris if they claim it's panache?
Yes, you absolutely can. Let's see. I'm going for that one now. Me too.
You'll be pleased to know I've convinced the locals to offer their support. When you're ready, stop by a Deadsider sanctuary and see what's on offer.
Salvage is always in demand with the Deadsiders.
Sticky bomb!
Wait a minute, they have rotten armor here. Huh. That's a havoc modifier. Cool.
Are there new enemies?
Wait, what now?
If you see an enemy with like a green aura around,
Yeah.
don't shoot them.
Oh, alright. I'll keep that in mind.
Melium, because they take less way less damage.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Oh, they fucking turn into piles.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
What does that shit do?
Give you a shit ton of corruption.
Okay.
Oh wait, this is not the rotten armor. This is just the infected. These you can shoot. That's other green modifiers where you. It's called rotten armor. I don't remember. So these you can shoot. Got confused by the other one.
This scan is complete. Did it yield anything of use?
War profiteering. Mandated edict. Mercy sanction.
These are shootable. So it's I'm going. Okay. I'm just gonna mark Frida so we know. Next one.
Alas, that we lack the operatives.
But yeah, this modifier is a havoc modifier, which cool that they put it in there.
I cannot allow that.
Out here.
We're running this mission by the book. That includes you, Provost.
You think you're in command? Curious.
Just stay on. I'd hate for us to have a...
Yes, you would.
I gotta be honest. I love to see the introduction of
You like to see
havoc
what?
modifiers.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Of the havoc modifiers in just normal games like this. Yeah, so. Because some of the modifiers are really cool. It's just a shame it's locked to one thing.
I
Yeah.
approve your method, Spectrum.
This takes me back. Old places, old faces, old corpses.
Your confession is noted.
There is no power, varlets.
Level 315 bomber, neutral.
Ah, did you do that? The power is restored.
Trapper, see ya!
Alright, time to go to the next.
Everybody set it up! Taxi 77 inbound!
You cannot open a locked cache.
I mean, at least I think it's cool that people who don't play Havoc can get to see what's actually happening on Havoc, right? Without all the bullshit, basically.
Yeah.
I'm right down below you guys.
Oh, Nice. Keep me covered. Clear. Okay, we're good on this side. Got it.
The criminal kill. That much was never in doubt.
There is a power shortfall in this area.
Oh. Ducked him.
That would seem to have restored the power. That data relic
All right, we are clear.
priceless. Cannot
Back to the door.
extract with it or bring it to a Deadsider sanctuary.
Yeah, we can't go that way though.
Kill the gunner!
Can't go.
I'm right next to you. I got you back. Slide, slide, slide. Still right behind you. I got it. I got it.
Basic sanctuary with the Deadsiders. Move!
Here they come. Their contact door open.
Alright, let's get out.
Yeah, buddy. Nice.
Oh, yes, 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 yes. Let us converse as only old friends.
We'll grab the ammo box.
Not what I would have chosen. But you have a certain idiosyncratic style.
Ammo.
I'm gonna grab the medkit.
I'll be thinking of you.
I have the perk, so when I drop my medkit, it also cleanses corruption. So.
Nice.
Nice.
shoot that one.
Much of a look at it,
The cache is locked.
The bounty of the sands is not for these interlopers. You make them understand.
That's going to be trouble. Mark my words.
Fucking trapper. And he got me in the fucking goose.
Alright, hang on. Careful.
No! Oh, I'm lucky I had golden surplus there.
Alright, we are clear.
Oh, got us a box out!
Just run straight ahead out.
I hope you are paying attention, Lieutenant Masozi. The operatives may need urgent extraction.
Don't you worry. I'm bright and fresh.
Yes, most encouraging.
So glad you approve.
A good day for bringing judgment.
Oh, okay.
Did you fall off the cliff?
No. An ash. He had a little bit too much of it.
Your efforts disappoint me, brothers and sisters.
Fuck.
We'll be right there.
Yeah, I thought you guys were coming to this location.
I'm right
I
here.
was saving finesse and, you know.
Yeah, I was activating the other one next to you. There's two at this position. Yeah, buddy. Alright, I'm going back to the one that I activated. Got it. Cover me. Oops. Oh, pause booster, watch out. It's fire. Down, dude. Hey, I need some. Yeah. Get him, Zonix. Alright, here we go. And then one more. Got it. Alright, clear.
There is no power.
Got everything from there?
Are we supposed to grab this thing? Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right over here.
The power is restored. Praise the Omnisire.
We won't win this arrange.
Hands down! Got a heavy gunner!
Someone call for a boat!
Stupid ball.
Jeez. Fucking gunner. Sniper too. Damn.
I'm the boss, Captain. Oh, watch out. Oh, watch out. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. No, 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 no.
Surface skull is.
A shooter. Hold on. We're coming. Alright. Nice, dude.
I am surprised that I have taken no damage in this whole shit show.
Yeah. Oh, I just got down. Nice, nice, nice.
Sniper that.
Gives me a warm feeling inside, does that?
He's it.
Thank you. Now where to?
The door. I'm fairly sure. No, there's one more. Yeah, just door.
Yeah, we only got 2 minutes left.
Yeah.
Box burster. Nice.
More open door.
Mm-hmm. Nice, dude.
You had no choice there. Get the fuck in there.
I was already inside.
Yeah, but you need to get more. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the medkit. Can somebody buy the stims?
Anti-rad stims, but I don't know how to administer them. I'd buy them, but I I messed up.
You just buy them. It's extra time.
Oh, all right.
Which one?
Medipack.
Buy them. All right, there it is. Yeah, no worries. We got it, bro. We're chilling.
Trust no one.
Oh, I need it. I
Especially
should
not
probably
me.
just for the heck of it. Is the... Guess I don't have enough of that. I mean, yeah, whatever. No.
Do not dally, varlets. Another scabbing zone awaits.
Sextus Minoris, 107 inside!
Heads up, a sniper. A sniper is good, good.
Loyalists, move! Fall!
Without power, little will happen.
Excellent technique, matron.
Military skills. Nothing like them.
You have power once more, varlets.
Okay, clear.
Sweet.
If it were me, I'd use explosives.
Beauty.
The bounty of the sands is ours. Let them have nothing.
Oh, sounds like they're waking up.
Retreat! Guilty! I do!
Who the fuck is shooting me, dude?
Everybody. Answer to that question.
Taking major damage from like nowhere.
We still got something here to do. Here it is.
Stand together. Fight together.
And what, there's still something here to do.
Drive them out of cover!
Got it.
I mean, yeah, if there's
Where's the fucking box?
stuff left to pick up, then
Big beauty eliminated.
Oh, no, this fucking box.
can't be bothered for one fucking box, man. Just move on.
No.
I hear a hound. Help. Watch it. Sharpshooter.
And I'm follow zone there.
Watch it. Traxxas 7-7.
The Seven Scout is scrutinizing your find. Hold your ground. Repel the spiky ones.
Trapper's dead.
Nice.
Texas Minoris 106 in sight!
Over so soon? Oh, happy day.
Okay, we're clear.
Alright, let's move on. Just remember that set one. Not one we need to revisit.
You love the grandfather so little that you would fail him so readily.
The captain over there?
Captain.
Capitan.
El Capitan Pulpo Grande.
Weak.
Capitan Tentaron?
They die or you die. There is no other way.
Yeah, dude. Wow, the lag is real.
All muscle, no brain.
Do we go to the next spot now?
Yeah, just grab the canister.
I'll kill the boss.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we should do that. We should probably do that.
There's that too.
There it is. Canister and run.
It's just out. Yeah, the C1 was the one.
Oh, I'm down.
Seem to have fallen.
Thanks.
Let's get to the extract.
Captain again?
I mean, another captain. I mean, we got something to kill on our way then.
Run. Oh my god, in a chaos spawn.
I think we need to go this way. There's also a chaos spawn. Oh yeah, let's just get up it.
Oh lord.
I think we get up this way.
Oh my god. Don't want to call it down? Call down the pelican? Coming. I'm right here. And it's dead.
Go. We have the captain, murder the captain, then gold. Yeah,
alright.
Explosive judgment.
Hell yeah, dude. Call it down.
Wait.
Fox Mercer! Drowsy it!
Ready, back down! Your answer to me!
I'm gonna put down an ammo box. If anybody needs it, it's right here.
It is time to extract. If I were you, I would ensure I was punctual. For a change.
Oh, watch out, don't let it land on you.
Flush them out!
Trapper, careful. Nice, get in there. Hell yeah, you guys. Good looking
shit.
out. W's all around.
Alright, I'm probably good for one more.
Yeah, I'm down for one more.
Good dragging that one out a bit, dude. Okay.
Like, I hadn't even thought about it, but yeah, that sounds alright.
Yeah, one more. That sounds fine.
An underlying tone of fuck you guys. Like, I kind of wanted to get off. Damn it.
Almost, but not quite.
Not quite. Alright.
That's how I felt last round. I was like, yeah, I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
Do one more and see how I feel.
Yeah. Yup.
Yeah, burn them skunky trees.
The tree of the duck.
Yeah.
Engine Seer KX, I wish to harness your expertise in the matter of increasing our Mobian steel output.
Gladly do I give it, techno-archaeologist. Prevail upon me whenever you must.
Ooh, we can do a Delta. I kind of want to see what this is about. If we have like, instead of 15 minutes, we have 10 minutes. And
Yeah,
then it's just
you want to check it
more
out?
food.
Let's see.
I mean, there should be fewer scavenge zones instead of the 5
Oh, you're a
zones
free
that are
thinker.
normally. I wonder if there's like 3 zones now or something. But there's just more crap in those zones. I don't know.
And easy there.
Yeah, I got Delta unlocked. It says we need to do more, a bit more from beta before we can unlock it, though. Oh no, it's unlocked from doing 2,500 in a single run. Okay.
Yeah. We had 27, nearly 28.
So which
But,
one are we saying? We should run
hey.
Gamma because it'll open up
Delta.
Epsilon and Ada.
Delta. I want to see.
Okay.
Since it's the last one we're running, I want to see what the Delta thing is about.
Yeah. Let's check it out.
Oh, it just says fewer sites of interest than normal. It just says fewer sites than normal.
You can't click on it?
Fewer sites than normal. You have less time, but there's more resources. So I want to see if it's good to run or not.
Yeah, because one of these needs to get farmed, right?
Yep. That is exactly right.
Ah, so you did answer the summons. I shall forestall the execution order. Wormwood reports indicate that admonition are highly active in Deadside. Their overall goal remains unknown to us. However, prudence dictates that we oppose them. Pry whatever tech remnants you can from the cult's grasp. And do try to stay alive.
Oh, hey, there's only two.
Okay. Oh, let's go.
I'm just gonna mark the other one now. Cool. But there should be a shit ton more. What you call it? Materials.
Alright.
I see you have found some tech remnants. How competent.
How do I... Oh, it's this way.
Ah, we need to get up.
Oh, I didn't make it. Yep. Bro. Flying.
Apparently there's only one way up.
Nice, good looking out. There's more too.
Okay, these caches gives a lot more. Okay.
Yep.
God damn, dude.
It might... No, that's it.
What do we... Are we missing it?
I don't think so.
Gotta be.
Oh yeah, maybe at the very top right there behind you. Yep. Yeah. And then can you go up higher? To the top of this? No, that's it.
It says it's done, so I don't believe so.
Okay.
Nice, good looking out, you guys.
So we have intruders. Greet them appropriately.
Right.
All muscle, no brain.
Yeah, no, I'm not up there. There's a bomb around.
Okay, we're good.
He said deny this, and I shot him in the face. Pretty good way of denying.
First we get rid of the rotters, then we get our due. Still.
War, profiteering, mandated edict, mercy sanction.
Where?
Up the stairs. To the door.
Oh.
What are you blathering about?
I've noticed when it's being we have 5 stones instead of 3.
Yep.
How strange. Naturally, I had nothing to do with the purloinment of your dubiously acquired relic.
Why do I find myself doubting that?
It is a mystery to all.
We must not fail the grandfather. Seek and kill.
Alright.
Let's get out of here. Oh, we can even buy more time. I mean, we don't have enough for it, but...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
He gave a hearty wave of farewell, not knowing if they would ever meet again.
I could easily see this one as being a good farm.
Yeah,
Well,
for
especially
sure.
if they keep putting them both right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Varlets, you may now commence your search. Make me
Yup.
almost proud.
That does not concern you.
The bounty of the sands is ours. Let them have nothing.
Sounds like you're making yourself known. Who's getting
Let's go for it.
Keep me covered. Clear.
The cache is no longer sealed.
Okay, this is clear.
Alright. Bounce.
Doors locked? You'll find a way through.
You judge them well. If slowly, veteran.
You gotta find the fucking servo skull first.
Yeah, I might have to go on the bottom first.
Why have you not yet rendered the grandfather's judgment?
Got it!
Tox flamer! Export trapper!
Ooh, Captain.
Oh yeah. Where's everybody at? I see it's here.
We got a canister in the sun.
Woo. Captain's on me.
Oh, he's on me.
No, he's on me. He's been chasing me this whole time. See? See how he's coming after me?
Calm down, boys. There's enough Captain Good to go on.
This guy. Yeah. Nice, dude.
Now where's the fucking canister? Okay.
Alright, let's get out. Oh, no way. You haven't looted the area, right?
Yeah,
Or-
didn't know. I don't think we did. There's still M2 on it.
I did, but
Oh, let me climb up
I don't know why
there.
it's saying. Oh, I got it.
Got it.
This scavenge zone holds no more sites of interest. The search will continue elsewhere.
Coming. Oh, I'm down too. Run, 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 run. Too many gunners. Oh, thank you.
That was not enough panache.
Bro. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him.
Oh shit, I fell off a fucking cliff. You right here at a cliff panache. God damn it.
On, I'm coming. Oh,
fuck.
Never mind. I'm stuck. Hold on. I'm trying to dip. There's just too many gunners, dude. Yeah, no, I'm down. Zone X. You got this, bro. Yeah, way too many gunners. Big gunners, little gunners.
Yeah, might have been helpful.
They're just like sneaking up on you. Bro, there it is. No. Oh. Damn, dude. That captain's still on you too?
Yeah.
Proceed with celerity, varlets. You surely haven't retiring already.
Okay, I thought I could squeeze by there.
Yeah, no worries, dude. That was good though. That was dope.
Ah.
These are supposed to be some of the interrogation
Damn. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, good run. Well, that was fun, guys.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. I'm gonna give it another shot on Thursday. Maybe.
Damn straight.
Get them duck trees one more again.
Hell yeah. Alright, gents. I'm gonna go start up my arena stream. But this is totally fun.
See you next time. Bye bye. Have a nice one and all that jazz.
Yeah, dude. I will catch you guys here soon.
Hey, good to see you again, Panache.
Yeah, Panache, thanks for coming by and kicking some ass with us.
Yeah, it's always nice to see a new face.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. And Zonex, Windrose, you feeling it tomorrow or when you... Oh, he already logged off. That's all right. We got... I don't have to leave the strike team. There it is. The end. We saw it. We were here. Tomorrow, you guys. Tomorrow, the watch party. We've got Stargate Universe. 3 episodes. Some special features. Thursday, we'll play some games. We'll probably be playing some Windrose. Let's see. We got Windrose. We got Crimson Desert. We got Pokemon. We got Minecraft. Dude, we got it all. I want to thank Zonex for hooking me up with Windrose. I thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Definitely going to get on some of that whenever he's free. The next time he's free, start up either a world together, or I'll jump in his world, or he'll jump in mine. I don't know. We'll figure it out, and we'll make it happen. Francois, what's up, dude? Francois, thank you for hanging out and kicking ass with us. Jamie, thank you for being here and hanging out. Gotta check. Gotta switch over to the chat screen so I can see who's been here. Been a long stream. 6 hours and 43 minutes, you guys. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Francois, thank you for being here. Jamie, Zonex, Deez. Who else was here? Max, Bella Truth. Everybody that hung out, that relaxed it here on the 40K party. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out. My teammates for kicking some ass and keeping me alive. Yeah, dude. Yeah. If you're free tomorrow, we can start it tomorrow. I'll try to be on early. I was on early today. I got a good start to the day, so hopefully I'll get a good start to the day tomorrow, and maybe catch you. If you're busy, we can save it for. Yeah, dude. We should be fine. We should be all right. Yeah, dude. Thanks again for the game, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. We're gonna be sailing those seas and crafting some stuff, building our little bungalow. All right, you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out, for being here during the painting session, the Darktide session, the hangout. So yeah, we'll be back tomorrow for the Stargate. Thursday for more games, extra games. Friday, a movie. And I think that's it. Saturday and Sunday maybe we'll show up, but usually that's family time and we're busy. Maybe Saturday we might make an appearance. I don't want to set a time just now, just in case if for whatever reason I'm not having such a well morning. But I mean, if everything seems well, I'll hit you up on Discord, and you know, if you're free and I'm free and doing all well, we should make it work. But if you know, no, we'll figure it out. But yeah, I'm down to shoot for tomorrow. I'm gonna try for maybe like 11 my time. No, maybe go for 10 my time. So like 7.5 hours from now. So pretty much enough time for me to go to bed and wake up and play Windrose. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna try to shoot for that, but yeah, just yeah. I'm sorry if you don't hear from me, but I'm shooting for it. But I should be good, dude. I've been good the last couple days, so here's hope, you know. But yeah, I'll shoot you a message. Thank you guys for hanging out. East, Pacific, Western time. Like, yeah, 7.5 hours. Or wait, yeah, 7.5 hours. East? All right, you guys. Thank you guys for hanging out, for chilling one more time, and your precious time. We'll never get it back. Our life's a vapor. I will catch you guys. I'll catch you guys here tomorrow in a hot bit. Peace.
Just a mask on a mouth that's never seen. Jaws of their love. So light your candles, chant your rust